Hey, can't she put that sauce on this one? Hey, can't she put that sauce on this one?
What's good? What's good? What's good? It's your boy OG DoDirty in this thing with you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Throw one in the chat if you can hear me. I'd like to salute out to everybody who's in the chat already. We got But Her Fly Jones is in the building. Kabloom, kablam, blam, kabloom, bloom. Of course, we got Wrestler in the building. He in here. That's what he said. He said, we in here. Yes, sir. Of course, you got me, OG DoDirty. I'm in here. We got Lawrence in the building. What's good with you, Lawrence? It's going to be another insightful day, man. Another insightful day, dog. We got Mike in this thing. What's good with you, Mike? What's good with you? Yeah, man, we in this thing, dog. We're going to sit here tonight. We got a little, well, I'm going to put it like this. Tonight, we got a topic of choices. Earlier on Wrestler Show, he had some good things that was going on, man. Good conversation. Appreciate you, John, with the super $10 sticker. He dropping 10 balls on us. You hear me? I see you, John. You come here doing it like that. Oh, yo, what you was talking about earlier, bro, on Aaron O's show, I'm gonna need you to come up here. I will be dropping a link in the chat here, y'all. Just as soon as I get through telling everybody what we're gonna be doing for the day, the link will be in the chat. But yes, John had said some very interesting things, and I agree with him over there on Aaron O's channel. So we're gonna talk about that too. Who else we got? We got Easy in the building. That's a fact. OG DoDirty in the place to be. You feel me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, so we're going to be talking about choices, man. We got different little things. We got some police videos, of course. You know how I always do it on Saturday. We always come with the news first. So I'm going to drop y'all a couple of informative stories that's happening around the world that they not pulling up, that I always try to bring forth to us as the congregation up the porch, us sitting here chilling and talking. You know how we do. We big vibe. We're going to have a conversation on morals, something that was brought up earlier on Aaron O's show. Like I say, we're gonna deep dive into that. Another thing is cheating And I think the last thing we're gonna drop on, which is gonna be going all into account to everything that we talk about today, is going to be the Freaknik documentary that just dropped. I know people online's been talking about it. Uh, my perspective of it, I didn't like it. It was trash. I thought it was gonna be better than that. Thought I was gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying, see some things, know some things, but it didn't happen like that. Uh, but besides that, yeah, man, we're gonna have us a good show. You know what I'm saying? OG in the building. We got OG Speed in the building. That's the original OG right there, y'all. I want y'all to realize something. OG DoDirty. I'm an organic grower, sir. Now I'm just playing with y'all. Don't use that and run with it. Uh, besides that, got more people coming in here. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Uncle Tom will be here in a minute, y'all. I think he's still on the road, but he's gonna be popping in tonight. It's not a show without Uncle T in the building. You feel me? Again, OG the Speed is in here. J Speed, you hear me? Let me put some respect on the name. The Ghost is in the building. Uh, yeah. Besides that, y'all, that's what we're gonna be talking about today. I'm about to drop the link in the chat if anybody wanna come up. Just give me a second. I will have it in there, y'all. You know, I'll be struggling streaming a little bit. I'm trying to get everything down, but I'm getting there. I'm getting better. Sugar Bum in the building. The link is posted in the chat for those who want to come up and have this conversation with OG DoDirty today. Again, we're gonna be talking about choices. Everything leads to back to people making these choices. We got John the Baptist. Mayo was up
What
here a
up?
few minutes ago. What's good with you? What's good with you?
What's up, OG DoDirty?
Man, and this thing, man, chilling, dog. Ready to get this show started, man. Talk about this craziness, man. Y'all had a very good conversation over on Aaron O's channel. Uh, I didn't get to hear all of it, so I have to ask you, and you can let us know when we get to that part of the show about what y'all was talking about over there and the gist of it.
I'm not gonna lie, I went there for the whole show. I just dropped up for a little while myself, but I get what I got though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be on there. Probably it's gonna be the third thing we talk about tonight, man, before we start going into everything else. Mayor Wrestler, man, if y'all want to bring yourselves up, bro, just go ahead and bring yourself up, man. We're gonna get straight into it.
Yep.
Yes, sir. I'm working on my little graphics and shit, y'all. So on the Saturdays, when, like I say, when we first come up, and after I get through asking people about how they day went and stuff like that, which is the people that come on the panel, like John the Baptist, Mayor, and Wrestler. After we talk about that, I'm gonna start having a little video that pop up to let us know what sections we gonna be going into on Saturday. So the first thing we always do is news. But before we get to the news, John the Baptist, how your day been, brother?
Man, I had a busy day today, bro. Had a business meeting with the family, and then I also had to go share. One of my coworkers lost their daughter, so I had to go for a funeral.
Oh man,
You right, busy.
yeah, it's a busy day. Wrestler,
Yeah,
boy,
yeah.
you had a fire show earlier, bro. Fire, dog. Hey, if y'all haven't subscribed to Wrestler's channel, I don't know how to put it in the chat, brother, but you got the power to throw your stuff in there. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, because I only got all of my videos already put up. I haven't made it to that level yet. I'm only multiplying on one screen, which I should be doing it on both, but I haven't figured out how to do it yet. So
I
just give me
got
some
you.
time. You know what I'm
I
talking about?
got you to
Uh,
make it easy for the people in the chat. Literally, if you just go to your search box and you type @wrestler, you gonna get me.
that's a fact. Yeah, y'all go subscribe to him, man. We had a fire conversation earlier, which we're gonna be bringing up a little bit of today in this show, because like I said, it was that fire. And like I say,
Okay.
after hearing Aaron O and John the Baptist and them over there talking with E the Man, and I don't know who the other person up there, no disrespect to you, brother. I just don't know you. Uh yeah, they had a fire conversation over there too. So all of it goes back into morals, cheating, and all that shit, bro. So it's gonna be a good show today. Mayo, how your day been going, brother?
Yeehaw.
It's
I'm
one of them,
tired of
huh?
not getting I'm tired of not getting notifications, man.
That might be on my side of the game, bro, because I set this shit up today, and I really don't know what the hell I'm doing, so I
Oh,
just do the bare
it,
minimum.
No, it's not
no,
just
it's
you.
it's YouTube, man. It's YouTube.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
not just you. Because usually
Yeah.
Mayo even shows up on my stream, and Mayo's kind of absent.
Yeah.
YouTube
Like I
mixes
said,
that up.
if I would have never talked to you earlier, bro, I would have never known what time. Because like I
That's
said,
a
I was
fact, sir.
online. Got some more people coming in the building. For everybody who's coming in the building, Kingdom Minded, I ain't got the time stuff, man. Only thing I can show you is the good weed on the screen. You know what I'm talking about? What I'm gonna be smoking on today. Uh, some Berkey too. I pulled out some Berkeys today too. But I ain't got the kabloom bloom in the fire and all that there, so I only can do it with the voice. So hopefully that's good enough for you, love. I ain't got nothing else for you. But that's what's up, man. Everybody been having them a good day, huh? Just a long day, one of them slow days, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Well, it rained most of the day for me, so it was definitely a slow day.
I'm out
And,
here
and,
doing some walking. I'm out here doing some walking right now, so I'm getting up every time, but getting these steps in now.
Look at John the Baptist getting his steps in.
oh yeah, everybody who's in the chat, if you is a subscribed member of the OG DoDirty channel, if you would just slide over there, throw a little old like in there, and come on back to the porch. I ain't tripping. It ain't got to be right now. It can be anytime. If you about to leave and go to another show, just slide by OG DoDirty spot, man. Throw a little old like. It ain't gonna hurt you. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, shit, I ain't trying to push it like that, but then I'd rather us be out on the porch where, you know what I mean, everything is monetized and stuff like that. So if y'all want to send in y'all super chats, it comes towards the porch session. But if, like I say, if you do want to support, you know what I'm saying, OG DoDirty, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, I will be putting a banner at the bottom with all the porch members, Cash App,
I got you, OG.
if
I
they
just
want
put it in the
to.
chat.
I already got one made, brother. I just didn't have everybody else's, so I got Tom and mine's up there. But you know how to go in there, whatever. But if you want to throw yours at the bottom, I just wanted to make sure I had it clear with all the members of the porch. If you read the bottom of the screen, y'all, it gives my Cash App, it gives Uncle Tom's Cash App, and like I said, if you want to show love to any of the porch members, Uncle Tom's is right there, and after Uncle Tom's, as they come along, I will be putting everybody else's. So if it's if you don't want to send it straight through super chats and you want to send it direct toward that person for something that they said or something that inspired you to give the support, hey, I want to allow you to do that. I don't really care too much about nothing coming to me. I just feel like if you want to spread and support the people on the show, it should be up there. So whenever I get everybody else's Cash App, it will be right after Uncle Tom's Cash App at the bottom. So if you want to support, you can always hit the super chat. You can always Cash App, all that good stuff. So go ahead, Rez. I ain't mean to cut you off, brother.
Oh no, you good. I was just putting your link into the chat for your page.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. So we're gonna go ahead and break into the little first thing that I had. I'm gonna pull up for us. It ain't nothing too crucial. Uh it's more of a this is something that came across my page where I keep live news I subscribe to live news channels because I like to see what pops up and if they're going to keep on replaying the same thing. So this is one thing that came to me about an hour ago. I thought was very interesting. So we're gonna go ahead and check it out, y'all. Pull it up. All right.
Hey, Kenshi put that sauce on this one.
Give me 1 second. Let me cut that music off in the back so we can make sure we have a good stream without the music playing in the background. Oh yeah, man, my nephew made that sample. If y'all like that, let me know. I want to give him some feed. He want to know feedback on his beats that he makes. So every time that I start the show, I will be playing different beats that he sent me. Some of the beats that I have made personally just for me and some of my friends, but that one that you heard playing, I had him make that one just for the porch on this show. So let me know if y'all like it. and we can get on over to this video, and then we're gonna hit play.
Troy, Megan, all
Hey,
week
can y'all hear that?
we've heard of
Sir.
Loud,
the
yeah, loud and clear.
disturbing and
Oh shit, hold up.
unimaginable crimes of 6 former officers.
Hold up. Let it scoot up. And we have to take it down, son. It's on auto and shit. Using too much. All right.
Very people entrusted with enforcing the law. Today, the last 2 officers have been sentenced with a racially motivated attack that nearly killed one of the victims. Today, a former Rankin County deputy and former Richland police officer was handed their fate for the brutal attack and torture of Michael Jenkins and Eddie Parker. Former Deputy Brett McAlpin receiving just over 27 years, and former Richland police officer Joshua Hartfield sentenced to 10 years for their roles. In court, prosecutors stated McAlpin was the ringleader. As for Joshua Hartfield, prosecutors say he was the least involved, being that he was hanging with Christian Dedmon and somehow got caught up. Both victims apologized, Hartfield saying with tears rolling down his face and slow to speak, "I know the words 'I'm sorry' will never be enough for all you have been through."
This day is the justice for Michael and Eddie Parker, and I just thank God for it.
We know it's been a long week. Again, I want to thank you. I want to thank the court system for operating and showing that courts can work and that the wheels of justice do produce justice.
These officers have been sentenced on a federal level and are still awaiting state charges, with a $400 million civil rights lawsuit hanging over their heads. For now, I'm live in Jackson, Kennedy Cooper 16, WABT News.
So the question I got for that, what do you guys think about that?
Well, they should be hung in front of the courthouse.
Absolutely.
Explain, man.
I lost half my signal on that one, so I didn't get part of that video.
You don't mind,
I mean,
sir.
what explanation would you like?
I'm with you. I agree with you. I believe the motherfuckers should be hung. You know what I mean? I don't want nobody thinking that I'm, you know what I'm saying? Nah, brother, like that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? When you see crazy shit, yeah, you know how I am, bro. You know, I don't play that type of shit, bro. Nigga, 10, what? Come on now. That's crazy, bro.
No, same with the guys in Nashville.
Yep.
I mean, there was no need for that shit. None whatsoever.
Yeah,
John, you back in here with us?
Yeah, but I lost my signal for them, so I missed like half that video, so I really can't add nothing to that one.
Well, they talking about a goon squad, bro, that's been doing crazy ass shit, bro. So I mean, what do you think about, like, that's why I be saying NMT, bro, need more training. I know I don't really mean like physically they need to be trained. I'm just saying it's the actions that they do, bro, where if they keep on repeating the same thing without having a shaming or having some type of consequence for that, bro, it leads to them doing the same thing because there's nothing happening to them. You see what I'm saying? But I don't want to make that for all police, because I know there's good police officers out there and I know I met them. But when you get corrupt people, I believe it should be harsher sentences for them.
I agree.
Because you know what I mean? Because it's different. I mean, like, if you did your job, bro, and some shit happened, I understand. OG ain't got no problem with that. But when you fucking up.
OG, I got a question. How hard you want? So since apparently these motherfuckers haven't learned the consequences, right? How strictly should it be? Like, should we just have public hangings on the court steps? Should we have like decapitations? Like, how hard should it be for these guys to finally learn their lessons across the damn country?
Personally, for me, if you asking me, I believe, bro, it should be the harshest punishment can be. So if you want to hang a nigga, bro, and beat the shit out of somebody, bro, and show people that drastic shit, because that's what people don't see. People don't see the real. Everything is fluffed over to me. So
If I had it
think
my
about it,
way,
this,
OG, it would
yeah,
be something. It would be something, but it would be traumatizing.
yeah. That's
Not,
that's based where I'm heading to.
check this out. Not only would they go to court, not only would they get a jury of their peers, but then after found guilty, that same jury, firing squad.
Yeah. Well, see, I'm thinking of a stoning and a beating, bro, and
He said
rotting.
stoning.
Yeah,
Woo,
fam. See, it's a
You
difference. Like I say,
you
it's a
talking about
difference.
biblical days.
Oh yeah,
woo.
bro. Because nigga, look. So the way I look at it is, bro. Like I say, everything is fluffed. Everything is soft over. What I mean by soft over is they make it seem like it ain't nothing that crucial. Going to jail for some, when you tell some people that, oh, that ain't shit. Oh, now to the point where you tell these young niggas, man, you might die. Dying, oh, I'm ready to die. Okay, well, nigga,
Yeah, that's a fact. You
okay,
say
well, I
that.
got something for you then. I got something for you then, brother. It's some torture methods that I didn't see in some movies that I can't bring up on you. Better be glad we went on Rumble because I had some shit for you. You know, I be watching that crazy shit. So, nigga, put a rat on your body, nigga, and heat the motherfucking meat.
Oh,
Yeah, bro,
mafia style.
yeah, bro. I mean, that'll teach a nigga. Am I right? Am I wrong?
You right. My mafia style, the bucket, the rat in the bucket. Oh, that will get him.
Because people's choices, bro, and that's the reason why I made today's topic choices, bro, because the choices we make is what leads us to all of this softness, bro. I understand that it seemed crazy and it seemed wrong to do certain things, but when people are, let me put it like this to y'all, bro. When you look at the movie Batman, Gotham was a fool, just a city by itself. Them people didn't give a shit or give a fuck about nothing until this man put the fear in them. Now, if you had a government system that can put the fear in you like Batman, you'll stop some shit because people wouldn't want to do as much as they think they can do because there ain't no rules. When the rules is there, go ahead.
So here's the thing.
It's
It's a difference. It's a difference between you having a lone vigilante versus when you say the government should do that. I don't want
I
the
get what you're
government. I
saying.
don't want the government being a vigilante. But if we appoint people, like if we said like we appoint specific bounty hunters to act like that, like the Punisher, I'll be okay because they only going after some people. But if we say the government in general, too much can go wrong there.
Judge Dredd.
We need Frank
That's
Castle.
a fact.
We need Frank Castle.
That's a fact that Judge Dredd, bro, is the law. Nigga, that's the only thing that matters. Nigga, is the law. You know, it ain't matter about how you feeling today. You got a stomach ache, nigga, all that the law, nigga. Yeah, yeah, for real, bro. That nigga, I know what Mayo talking about. Mayo on some, that's real talk, Mayo. Shit, that Judge Dredd style, nigga. Let's get him in there. Go ahead, John.
So basically what we're talking about ain't no immediate consequence for the decisions that we make. You know? Choices we make ain't no immediate consequences for it.
Well, jail today wouldn't even be a long-term consequence.
That's a fact.
I mean, you go in there, you get a college degree, you start a YouTube channel, cooking on your bunk.
I mean, think about it, John. They get phones, they get tablets.
Other than not leaving, they're leading basic lives.
Yep.
For free.
Yep. Got free food, free housing.
Yeah.
They ain't got to worry about insurance.
They get better insurance than those who are on the outside.
You said they live better than me. You said they live better than I do. What we doing here?
Yes, sir.
Sir. Yes, sir. I mean, and look, bro. If you go by the bare minimum conditions, but bare minimum, bro. Roof over your head, food in your body, air, water. What they don't have, sir.
Outside of the gangs, it's fucking Switzerland.
Yeah, bro. I mean, think about. I mean, we ain't even going to materialistic things. I ain't even want to bring up the cell phones and the TVs and all that shit. I'm just saying, what do you need to survive? Most people out here, a homeless person, long as he got his box, his alley, and him, nigga, he pretty much good. He survive off of that. These niggas get better. They get 3 meals a day. Something he got to work hard for or either beg for.
I mean, you think about it. Even to the homeless people that decide they want to be in the streets, right? they still put in more work than anyone in prison, and they don't ever think to get locked up just to get that free room and board.
Yep.
Well, we've made prison to where they want to make it a place that fixes people instead of punishing them.
Well, I mean, we'll look at this way, especially when we look at our
It doesn't
culture.
work.
But look at our culture. Literally, when you have other people from outside the U.S. get locked up, well, you know what they say? Psst, fucking vacation.
Well, yeah,
Think about
compared
it.
to Mexican prisons,
Yeah.
our prisons are a fucking resort.
Some of them Russian ones too. I don't give a damn.
Oh yeah.
I would rather be hot in Mexico than cold in Siberia any day.
No, that's a fact. And I damn sure ain't going nowhere over in China and anywhere over there. Anything that ain't in USA, I'm not trying to go to their jail, bro. I ain't trying to go to jail, period. But I ain't gonna lie to you. From what I seen, they got a whole series on that shit. And these niggas is. Have you ever slept with a nigga penis on your ass?
What? Whoa!
What are we talking
I'm
about?
just, sir. Listen what I'm saying. Mayo, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Wrestler or John. You can correct me if I'm wrong. You can go look up a documentary of the worst prisons in the world. They're not going to be the USA prisons. They're going to be the ones over there in China, Russia, and I'm telling you, these niggas don't have no beds. They don't get everything that we was talking, bro. The niggas sleep ass.
Sleeping on someone else's penis as a pillow, that just throws me off.
Yeah. I'm telling you, don't go to jail. That's all we telling you. That's all.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
all
You
we
look at
preaching
some of
up
them
here. Don't go to
African
jail.
jails. You look at some of them African jails. Oh hell no.
Oh my goodness. I'd rather be in the rock quarry.
That's a fact.
Yep.
So that's all we telling you. We ain't discouraging you. You know what I'm saying? Well, I am. I'm discouraging you not to do nothing bad because I want you to do good. So you ain't got to see that type of place because I wouldn't want to wish that on no man.
Jesus said that's impossible. No, it's not, sir. It's not.
Just shit.
Sadly, no, it is not.
Think about what we got over here, and they say that these people, just say if they got a cell or a containment area that they keep these people in here, in a big container area, they can put cots and everything else. They'll put space for you to have arm room and length room and, you know what I mean? Anything so you can move around, just a wiggle room. Yeah, over there, you don't get that. Niggas lay on top of each other like they did in that damn video we was watching on Roots. It's serious out here, man. Y'all.
Yo, when I think about that, because he's just a little spoon with a big dude, with a dude. I think about, yo, did you guys see the show Spartacus?
It's good with your sway. Oh yeah, Spartacus used to go hard, bro.
But what happened? But what happened to the little gay dude? Especially when he got like beat the hell up and he basically hung himself. The guy who did it said, "I will miss him. I mean his cocks are his lips on my cock." And I said, "Oh my Lord." Yes.
Oh, you talking about? Oh yeah, that's fucked up. I just thought about that.
Goodness.
I just thought about that. That's the little brown skinned nigga with the.
Yeah, man.
God damn. I just dropped the link in the chat again. I know John is gonna need to come back up. But Sway, if anybody else want to come up, man, y'all can come up. We got some more stuff to run through. About to bring up another video.
Oh, we need to make jail to where it's a punishment again, and not
That's a fact.
reformation institution.
I agree. It shouldn't be rehab.
No, rehab should be probation after your sentence.
I agree.
That's when you should go through that shit. During your sentence, you should work 18 hours a day, 7 days a week.
And it should be separated through gender again, because I'm getting tired of hearing these hoes getting pregnant.
Oh, that shit's crazy. Putting the trannies in the girls' jails.
Queets. So with it.
That's the only way I'd ever become a tranny, is if I was put in prison.
Oh my God.
All right, y'all. We got this crazy. We got some shit that's happening in the Bronx apartment.
Oh no, not my.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dog. I wasn't trying to go there, dog. But like I say, this shit that hit my phone right before I usually catch like 2 stories before I get ready to come up here and hit that live button. So I was like, well, I guess it's time for me to show that. it's up. So we gonna go ahead. What's up with it? So with it, cuzzo. Let me make sure I make this bigger and make sure I slow that thing. Put that resolution on there because this thing be tripping. Got to drop it all the way down. All right, let's go.
Down to the search for two squatters police believe had something to do with the murder of a woman.
Okay, her body was later found stuffed inside a duffel bag inside a Kips Bay apartment. Fox 5's Jessica Formosa was live in Kips Bay with the day's developments. Jess.
Steve, Natasha, police know exactly who they're looking for, and that's all thanks to the cameras at this building who captured the squatters coming in and then fleeing after beating the woman to death. Now, we spoke to the super of this building who tells us that those squatters have been here for at least 3 days. Tonight, there's a manhunt for two squatters who police say murdered a woman inside an apartment in Kips Bay.
No, it came as a complete shock and surprise,
Last Tuesday, 52-year-old Nadia Vitale walked into 206 East 31st Street. The super of the building says surveillance video shows her getting on the elevator to the 19th floor, but never came down. By Thursday, her family and friends were looking for her.
A friend called and said that they hadn't heard from her in a couple of days, and said if I could go up and check. So I went up.
Gene Pompey says he went inside the apartment. All he found was a dog. Shortly after, the victim's son arrived looking for his mother. Police were called, and that's when the gruesome discovery was made. In a closet, they found a duffel bag. Inside, Vitale's lifeless body. The NYPD says she was beaten to death. According to police, a man and a woman who they are calling squatters had been staying in the apartment for days. They say Vitale walked in on the pair, and that's when things got violent, killing the mother and then fleeing in her SUV.
They went up to the 19th floor. It's like they knew where they were going because they didn't try any other apartment, but went straight up to 19.
These cameras in the building captured the suspects coming in on Sunday and then leaving Tuesday afternoon. The same day Vitale came in. Police believe the pair is in Pennsylvania. They fled across the George Washington Bridge through New Jersey to Pennsylvania, where they ultimately crashed the victim's car. However, they haven't been caught.
Boy, that shit crazy as hell.
That doesn't seem like anywhere I know in the Bronx.
I'm just telling you, they say.
I won't put it past them because they did say they went across the GWB. But I don't know. I just know where I really know. It could be. I don't know.
Well, they gave the address.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
I ain't even heard that part. Let me slide back real quick, y'all. Let me just make sure. Let me make sure I heard what I heard. I think it was like at 38.
No, it came as a complete shock and surprise,
Last Tuesday, 52-year-old Nadia Vitale walked into 206 East 31st Street. The super of the building says
East
surveillance video shows her getting on.
Yeah, they said Kips Bay also.
Yeah, Kips Bay.
Yeah,
I was about to ask you, so that's the Bronx in that area over there?
Yeah, it's white people that's be open in that area, so they got.
It's probably like one of them border areas.
It's on the western side. If you're looking straight up, it's on the western side. So yeah.
Damn.
Look, my question is, right? Why did they not give a description and a picture of the suspects in the news story?
And they got it on camera, Mayo.
Exactly. If you're trying to find these people, help them find them.
That would be the smart thing to do.
But we need to get over this. I can tell you why they didn't, but I mean, that's the sad part.
Yeah, I was right. Yeah, she's on the western side. That's where the white people are at.
Are you good, Sway? Yeah, man. Apartment complex thing, man. That's crazy. That's why you got to explain. Ain't nobody gonna walk in your house because them big ass walk wallets. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you like that. Shit, people scared of my huskies now. I could just imagine. But yeah, that's why that's another thing. That's why I brought it up, man, because choices, bro. First of all, this person or these two people chose to commit this crime, and this woman was 52 years old.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that don't see the world, bro, is fucked up.
Yeah,
We
they
got
don't be
fucked
caring.
up and crazy. Yeah, they don't be caring, dog. This shit. Let me play the rest of this and make sure I heard everything right.
On the elevator to the 19th floor, but never came down. By Thursday, her family and friends were looking for her.
A friend called and said that they hadn't heard from her in a couple of days. And so if I could go up and check. So I went up.
Gene Pompey says he went inside the apartment. All he found was a dog. Shortly after the victim's son arrived looking for his mother, police were called, and that's when the gruesome discovery was made. In a closet, they found a duffel bag. Inside Vitel's lifeless body, the NYPD says she was beaten to death. According to police, a man and a woman who they are calling squatters had been staying in the apartment for days. They say Vitel walked in on the pair, and that's when things got violent, killing the mother and then fleeing in her SUV.
They went up to the 19th floor. It's like they knew where they were going, because they didn't try any other apartment, but went straight up to 19.
These cameras in the building captured the suspects coming in on Sunday and then leaving Tuesday afternoon, the same day Vitel came in. Police believe the pair is in Pennsylvania. They fled across the George Washington Bridge through New Jersey to Pennsylvania, where they ultimately crashed the victim's car. However, they haven't been caught. Now, the Regional Fugitive Task Force is looking for the two suspects, police telling us that one of the squatters has at least one prior arrest. However, they have not released their names or that video. We're live tonight in Kips Bay. I'm Jessica Formoso, Fox 5 News. Steve?
Pretty horrifying. All right, thanks, Jess.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
That's crazy.
Well, they need to start taking care of these squatters.
That's a fact.
They're literally stealing somebody's house.
And this,
so let's make that a felony.
That's a fact. I can agree with that. Because these motherfuckers shouldn't have been there in the first place. That's some crazy ass shit.
They got at first when they said Kiss Me, I was thinking Midtown, but I remember it runs up. So I was like, God damn it, yeah, that is in the Bronx.
Is that a bad area over there in that way, or it's just a?
It's not that
gentrified.
bad. Like, well, Kiss Bay really runs up, and from where they're at, it's mixed. So there are some white people that's there. Like it's really mixed in that kind of area. Like the East is different from the West. They were on the West side of things. So
oh gee, it's the Bronx. It's all bad. What are we talking about
here? You shut your hole, sir. So but yeah, I mean, they can run into all kind of people. Whoever hit them, they were watching for a while. They knew where to hit.
Oh yeah, they watched her. They followed her home.
They absolutely
even knew what floor to go to.
They knew what floor, exactly. They were watching her.
People got to be aware, ladies and gentlemen, be aware of your surroundings and pay attention to who's around you.
And let me just tell you that it's bad enough that you're already in Midtown, but if you're in the Bronx, like you're looked at as a target as a white person. It's sad, but it's true.
And people need to stop being so trusting of strangers.
Yes.
And stop talking to these homeless people and trying to help them. I hate to say it, but how many times has this happened? Somebody befriends a homeless person and they wind up with a knife stuck in them behind a
Mayo, believe it or not, it'd be worse than that because it's these older people, these older women. Like they get their house rushed in, and then you're talking about like she got stuff in the duffel bag. Like there are those who go through SA before they found found in a freaking closet or something. It'd be a lot. It'd be a lot.
That story we covered a couple days ago in Amityville.
Yeah.
And just because it was They couldn't prove murder, so they got him on abuse of a corpse. They let him walk.
I mean, it doesn't matter how, like, you can be a senior citizen. Like, they will, some of these dudes,
Oh, they don't care.
they still, they gonna take what they gonna take.
Yep, that's a fact.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, anybody that does those kind of crimes, they need to be, especially with the level of evidence we have now.
I'm not trying to make an excuse for those guys.
Good with your tip.
You know, we can literally prove these crimes way past a shadow of a doubt nowadays. There ain't no reformation for them.
Yeah, people getting away with murder, man, and literally getting away with murder.
Removed from the gene pool.
Nah,
I'm not
for
trying
real,
to
for
make
real,
no
Mayo.
excuses for you guys, but I wonder how many of these guys got like deteriorating brains. So you cannot be normal doing stuff like this. Like they gotta have something like wrong with their head. I ain't trying to make no excuse for them. They still need to be dealt with even if it's something wrong. But what normal person
Care
thinks
what they
like
have
this?
wrong with their head, John.
No. I'm not trying to make an excuse for them either. I'm just saying though, what normal person thinks like this though?
A person that was brought. If you look at, they're very base. Because survival and pleasure are their only two instincts. This is human nature.
That's
at its
true.
basis level.
Yep.
And they're just operating on it. You are what keeps you from becoming this.
I gotta agree. I listen. I've seen too much of it already to know that what he's saying is absolutely true. Mayo's not lying at all.
I'm not arguing with him. I just like, I don't think that he's lying. I don't disagree with it. I'm just starting to wonder though, like, you know how they talk about those football players, how they have those CE, what is it called? I think it's CE, whatever it is. And their brains their brains
CTE.
deteriorating. Yeah, there you go, CTE.
Yeah.
And their brains deteriorating. You know, there's like people like, I guess you have like a sexually transmitted disease, it could have the same effect on your mind.
Unfortunately, John the Baptist, like, that would be a cop out. Like, I'm saying there are dudes who will take down senior citizens and do all kind of stuff, and these guys are like in their mid to early 30s.
All right, so we got Easy. He's saying, I'm not defending all the squatters, but if you're homeless, your brain is different. Like when you're homeless. So I kind of agree with that, bro.
He's not lying.
I agree with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see, like I said, bro, I think every time we classify a person that's outside without a roof over his head, we gonna consider homeless. Now, in my eyes, I wouldn't consider a squatter homeless.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
Because they have enough sense to know how to squat.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I agree with you,
a squatter can't be operating on survival. I'm asking.
So I'll speak for someone who's been around homeless people because he was in that situation. Homeless people, you have several types of homeless people. You have those who are just strictly mentally challenged. You have those who are unstable, not to say that they are a risk for health, like for harm, but they're unstable and they need management. And because they don't have a place to live, like, this is what I see with a lot of our vets and things like that who are homeless. Like, they get the treatment, they have a place to stay, they have their own room, even, you know, if they are working or whatever, if they receive benefits. Then you have the lady motherfuckers that just don't do shit. You have them. You have the young idiots. And you have the people who are homeless, who don't want to be in the shelter, that they just refuse to be. They want to live off the land, even though they're in a goddamn city. And those are the people that you kind of have to worry about because they come in all angles. You got your New York City kind of beach bums like California. Like, they're just sitting outside with their golden retriever, but they put up the signs that say they're homeless. And then you got those that go to the trash cans, lose their shit. Like, they walking around in garbage bags. Like, those are people that you really got to worry about. A person who's a squatter, has enough sense to understand that they have shit that they want to protect, and they can go into an area and they understand the laws. A person who's homeless, they're on the streets, they're not thinking about getting up in people's places to stay.
Nah, easy.
Because they like the freedom of not being captive. So they need somewhere to roam.
Well, we also need to stop caring about the reasons they do this.
That's a fact.
And we need to stop just blaming mental health. Because guess what? They do know better. That's why they do it in the dark, and they do it while nobody else is around.
Well, do we know that the guys that hit this woman were homeless?
Well, they said they were squatters.
Squatting, yeah.
Yeah. Squatters are not the same as homeless, though.
No.
Yeah.
No, but
That's
even the homeless, though, that commit crimes.
Oh no! I'm not putting that away. Homeless people do commit crimes. I don't know. I would say, in my personal view, I haven't heard or even seen or witnessed any homeless people that go out their way to become squatters. Like, because you would have to know that a place is available. Now, it's one thing if you're murking people to stay in their place. That's new to me. That's an entirely new thing to me, because that means anyone's up for grabs. But this specific woman was targeted.
And to squat, you have to know the laws.
Correct.
And you have to have an understanding of the court system and how it works.
Absolutely correct.
You know, because you'll notice, like, that story we watched the other day. The first thing the guy did was hire somebody to fix something on the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That locks him to that property.
Yep.
For at least 30 days. Once he's in there 30 days, it's free reign for 2 years.
He can show payments. Yep, absolutely.
Yep. That's a fact.
It's a very, you have to be good, and you have to keep it to a time. You have to meet a time schedule.
He's
so
absolutely
these people
right.
aren't stupid.
I mean, keep in mind, if we're talking about the same kind of woman, right? This woman that she had a house. Squatters have been in there since February. She changed the lock, so she got locked up for it. And she's gonna be in court for like the next 2 years.
Kingdom Mighty, if you took the words right out of my mouth, nigga, them motherfuckers is hitting licks out there. That's a fact. That's what they look. So
and you're right.
And look, it goes both ways. It goes both ways, man.
Yeah,
like I say, it's
they're dangerous.
We have more empathy right now for the people who commit crimes than the victims of them.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I want to make sure though what I was saying is not construed, because I'm not actually saying I have pity on. I'm starting to wonder.
Oh, I am saying don't have pity on them.
Oh no, I'm not. Hopefully, I want to make sure this one gets through, because I'm not saying. I
understand you're not. Bucking up for them, but
I'm just starting to wonder.
We need to stop worrying about the reasons why and start addressing the actions.
I agree.
No, that's a fact. Because look. Hold on, real quick, Rez. I'm gonna let you rock out. I'm just gonna tell John this. John, the reason why I was trying to make the distinguish between a squatter and a homeless person, because like I say, Mayo made a good fact, Rez made a good fact, and you made a good fact. I just didn't want people in the chat or anybody else that's gonna listen to this thinking the same thing, because like I said, they saying that they're squatters, but you can identify and know the difference between these two. You see what I'm saying? So I don't want it to be somebody thinking, well, they said it was some homeless people up. You know what I'm saying? Hold up real quick. They said what they said. We just letting y'all know the definition of what we think. Go ahead, Riz.
Can I just say for the record, a squatter is a predator.
No, I won't disagree with that.
Because again, they know what they're doing, and they did it with intention. They didn't just stumble upon the house. That means they cased the place. They made sure that nobody was coming in. They asked questions. Yeah. They're a predator.
Oh, gee, that's a live feed of you, or that's
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, so this is one of my little machines I bought for Timu. So just to let y'all know, I forgot to say this before we start.
Sir, you
If you look at
need little cards. You need little cards on each one of them. So they can
look
tell
like
what
I was gonna put it up to the screen and let people know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I just broke that cigar down, man. For what y'all talking about? That Michigan shit, that pure Michigan shit. You know what I'm saying? All this is on the tray. I just grabbed a little bit today. You know what I'm saying? Some Gush mints. You know what I'm saying? I had some, some of that Berkey. You know what I'm talking about? I just threw it all on the whatchamacallit, just so you know what I'm saying. We can y'all can see what I'm smoking. But as you can see, I'm smoking straight gumbos today. So as we go, you're gonna see my hand come over there and just grab and grab. It's how I make a little blunt over here on the side, and I'm gonna roll it up and smoke as we go. So
all right.
y'all just know,
All
you know what I'm talking about. We in it, so you can see what I'm smoking. You see the colors on it. You know what I'm talking about. You see we ain't smoking on that bullshit. Straight gas, nigga. You know, rapper weed, nigga. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I'm with it. Let's
I
go.
thought that was a recording that you just had replayed over and over again.
No. I want to show
That's
all y'all, man.
That's a live feed.
And if y'all see that OG DoDirty cup over there, they got Dirt Doctor on the bottom. That's my Eyes TV page. If you type in Dirt Doctor on there, it's gonna pull you straight up to my Eyes TV page. That's my fishing page. That's the cup that Kai made. So I'm telling y'all people that be watching my stream and stuff like that, I will be doing a giveaway on my channel to get you one of them Kai custom design cups, because the motherfuckers is fire. You hear me? I wish I had my little root beer weed, you know what I'm talking about, and one of those that'd be nice, but it take about 3 cans to fill that some bitch up. I only got one left, so I'm gonna go get another pack so I can have an 8-pack of the root beer weed drinks. And yeah, we're gonna be in there, man. I'm trying to promote anybody
Sure.
on the porch
Sure.
design something, I will be posted on my page. You know what I'm talking about. So go ahead, Everest.
Sir, I might be trying to get a card if you could manage to get some nice little Latina to roll me a little something on her leg. I need to
Oh
see
man,
it real time though.
okay, you said nothing but a word. I ain't gonna get in trouble on that. It's gonna be on something. I'm gonna send it to you now. I'm gonna play it online and everything. I got you. Don't worry about it. We'll figure that out. Oh yeah, do the leg got to be like last night? Just answer that for me, and I know which way to go.
Oh, the leg gotta be like last night, man.
Oh goddamn! All right, it's gonna be a challenge from y'all, but OG DoDirty will come through. All right, y'all. So talking along with that wrestler and what we just got through talking about with these choices and stuff, let me say this. I seen a video that fucked me up. They call these niggas the new little rascals. You feel me? So what we just seen was the debauchery of they was calling these people squatters, and what they just did to this 52-year-old lady. Now, my thing is, what I'm about to show y'all is the result of people seeing this stuff online and they taking it and run with it. They running with it, and to the point to where it's making our youth, people that's younger than me, people that's younger than my nephews, that's growing up, it's making their heads like they brains undeveloped because they don't even use them. And point in case, I mean, it's in Houston, Texas. They had 3 little rascals, is what they call them. These niggas try to rob a goddamn bank. Don't know why, but they ain't smart. And this goes back to another conversation I had when I say people don't think about shit before they do it. Because back in the day, you used to have to plan out to rob a bank. You had the surveillance. You have to, you know what I'm saying? It took you some time. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what you now, it's like everybody's reverting back to the Willie Nelsons and the Billy the Kid, you know what I'm saying, from the hip type shit, because you get shit like this retarded ass shit I'm about to show y'all. Can y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Rashi, thank you. Now, the Houston FBI office says these 3 young kids you see here are in custody after allegedly robbing a bank during spring break. Yes, you heard that right. These are kids. That's why we have to blur out their faces, because they're only 11, 12, and 16 years old. It's a big talker on Fox26Houston.com. Fox's.
Now we're going to play that
Sherman
back just for
Distel
y'all to hear
joining us.
what this nigga just said. Take that back.
That was wild.
I'm gonna let it just load up so we won't have no skipping, so y'all can hear exactly what he just said, ages and all. I don't even want to repeat the ages because I'm like, again, I wish LA was here so he can tell me more about Operation Belt because I want to. Matter of fact, before I even play the video, Mayo, do you believe Operation Belt will save these young men, or will we have to go drastic to a whole nother level?
I think we're gonna have to go drastic.
Drastic, sir.
Yeah.
Nah, that was a question that was on my mind, man. And like I said, I know LA is, you know what I'm saying, he at church and things, you know what I'm saying, and you know, the family and things. So I was like, you know, it was gonna be a question I posed to him because I'm pretty sure he was gonna see this video and he was gonna think the same thing, Operation Belt. That's the first thing that came to my mind. These niggas need they motherfucking ass for.
Well, that
Then I
belt
thought,
needed to come in about 5-6 years old.
yeah, that's a fact. And then another thing that came to my mind after I said ass whoop, I see, but John, I just made it. I was about to go there. Then another thing came to mind was you just got ass whipping with the belt. I don't think that's good enough. I think they need to go to boot camp. Then I was like, no, the boot camp ain't gonna work. You need to whoop their ass. When I say whoop their ass, or we could just say beat. We need to put hands on them. I don't even think that's gonna work. So what is the solution?
Oh no, boot camp will break them down. You put them
No, sir.
in. No,
Nah, bro,
listen.
they far too gone, brother.
No, listen. You take them out there in the middle of nowhere, like hundreds of miles from nowhere, and you make them work sun up to sundown. You
Sir,
make them go ahead.
is it temporary?
No, not temporary. No, you take it
How long?
long as it take to break them. If it take 3, 4, 5 years, you do it.
Well, how do you learn? How do you determine the level of breaking versus just compliance, just to leave?
How you determine compliance or breaking?
Again, if I know that the quickest way for me to leave my jailer is just to agree, is that breaking me?
No, because people just can't agree until behavior has changed.
They do it all the time on scare straits, all the time.
It's hard to fake. It's hard to fake behavior change.
Really, environment determines that. So that means even if they leave, they're going back to be subjected to their environment.
That's the thing. You can't send them back to the same environment.
I agree with that, Mayo, but they would exactly be sent back there.
Oh, I know.
I don't think it's easy to make behavior change.
We're gonna play a little more, then we're gonna come right back to that, John. Because like I say, that question we're gonna have to answer it eventually after hearing more of this story. We ain't even heard what happened. The point is choices.
That's why we had to blur out their faces because they're only 11, 12, and 16 years old. It's a big talker on Fox26Houston.com. Fox's Sherman DeSell joining us now live from the FBI office with some public reaction.
Yeah, Anthony, you and I looked at each other like, what? What are we talking about here? They've been named the Little Rascals by the Houston FBI office, but we're not sure if Alfalfa and Spanky will participate in these type of activities. So according to the FBI office, these three...
Yeah, he was wrong. He was wrong for that, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know. That now one, you hear me? It was funny, but he was wrong in the bitch for that. You know what I'm talking about?
Well,
that niggas out there look crazy.
Even giving them the names Little Rascals softens what they did.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because I like that
these little
movie.
Kids, they just children. They just playing.
Yeah, mischief. That's it. They just being bad at one time. They ain't mischief. That's what I want to say, y'all. Don't be trying to snipe me and shit and send me that shit later on. Get me trash. Hey, Matt. But yeah, it's fact, Mayo. Yeah, they softened it up real quick, didn't they? Easy on the ears.
That's a federal felony. It's not.
That's her more.
This ain't grabbing a candy bar and walking out the store,
Hell no, it ain't. That's why I said, when I heard it, I was like, I ain't believe it. But I want y'all to hear the same thing I heard.
Allegedly walked into a Wells Fargo bank in the Greenspoint area last week during their spring break, demanded money. We're not sure of how much money they got away with, nor if they used the weapon, but they have been caught after their faces were posted on social media last week, and they're facing some local robbery charges. So we're asking some people around town if they think the parents should be held responsible for the crimes committed by the kids allegedly. Here's what you have to say.
I'm on my
They have to be held responsible somehow, I think. I mean, that's hard. It just depends on, I guess, what's happening in the household.
The circumstances.
Yep.
Since somebody has to take the fall for it, but I think it's a large stretch to make the parents get, have to do something about it, get in trouble about that.
I'd be mad at my son. Yeah. But I'd be like, son, how did you get away? Like,
that's a fact.
You need to figure it out. I'm trying to figure something out. How did you get away? Just let me know how you get away, and I can figure out the rest for you. We gonna have a master plan when you come home. You hear me?
You hear this, man? He's encouraging it.
That ain't right.
When the first time he spoke, he said, "My mom would beat me," and I hate when I hear grown men who say my mom would beat me.
It's only because there was no dad.
But I don't care, but grown men shouldn't talk like that anymore.
Wait. Okay, that's a different discussion altogether. I'm not gonna get.
And obviously, beating wasn't enough.
Right.
It wasn't enough. Because it wasn't enough. Because
hold on, John. We're gonna let it rock out. Then just remember everything that you're saying. I'm gonna let you run with it. I'm gonna get you all the time you need on this here, because I thought it was crazy, brother. Let's just finish this off. It ain't that long. We got like 30-something seconds, maybe 40-something.
No, it could have been a lot more dangerous. So we wanted to ask you to tell 26, should the parents of children involved in crimes be charged? You can vote right now on fox26houston.com. But right now, it's saying yes at a whopping 59% versus no. And a 30% of you say it depends on the crime. So you can go to fox26houston.com and vote right now. We'll share more results in the next hour. Reporting from the FBI office, Sherman DeSell, Fox 26 News.
All right. Go ahead, John.
Yeah. So to answer the question, should parents pay the crime for the? My logic for this has always been like this: if you're the type of parent that neglects your kids and don't discipline them, you encourage this behavior by not being a parent. Whether you act stupid, you I don't know what, you just neglectful, you need to go to jail.
Sir.
If you are a parent that actually is trying to raise your kids and your kids just rebellious, and you've done all you can, like put them in jail, you call the police on them, whatever you did, if you're doing that, then I won't really hold you accountable. But if you're a neglectful parent, yes, you need to suffer. But what pissed me off? Go ahead.
How do you define neglectful? Because there are some who might have just taken both your examples of the ones who try and the ones who just let it happen as one and the same. So how do you really define the difference in both those?
I'm not sure if I smart enough. We all know, we all see parents.
Because the ones that say they just called the cops and they tried to get but they'll say it wasn't the same. You didn't try hard enough.
Okay, so
and John, remember, today our parents would be thought of as neglectful.
Thank you. That's exactly where I was going. Yep,
outside.
That's exactly where I'm going.
So let me see how I want to word it, because I see the point y'all making.
I mean, you're on a good point. You're on a good point.
Yeah. So the question is, you're asking me, how do we determine neglectful versus just what I'm trying to paint this person
versus how parents versus the current parents that we have now. Because some parents
y'all rock out.
Now.
Y'all rock out.
Yeah, because some parents still try now. They even call the cops on their own kid, and other parents will look at them as being neglectful. Imagine that. The parents that say, I called the cops, I'm trying to get my kid locked up. And other parents will say, you neglectful because you didn't try enough.
And I'm like, I'm glad. So if you're doing everything you can, I know what you guys are saying. So yeah, if we call it what our parents did back in the day, neglectful, we understand that. Okay, we understand what that was. We know that wasn't neglectful. So what I'm saying is, and I don't know how to describe your guy. You probably maybe help me get that better than I can say it. What I'm looking at is, we know the behavior of a parent that's not actually parenting. We know that parents who are just having kids, spitting them out, getting government assistance, living on welfare, food stamps. But but are not expecting these kids to do anything in life. We know what that look like. Y'all are smart, and maybe y'all can describe it better than I can describe it. But that's what I'm talking about. Those parents who actually are just straight trash, and it's not even a debate. Them the ones I say yes, put them in jail, put them and the kids both and lock them up.
Yeah, and you also need to remove the kids from the parents.
Yes. Well, if the parents in jail, you take the parent. The kids are not there anymore.
But the problem is they still got rights when they get out. And we know how these courts think. You know,
Appreciate you, trash.
Kids need to be with their moms. That's just
No, that's
the
a
legal
fact.
view.
That's a fact. I want y'all to look at the bottom of this screen down here. And like I said, they gave a poll on should the parents of the child be involved in this crime be charged. They had a 60% yes. I think that's 11% no, and 29% saying depending on the crime. Now I want y'all to realize something, nigga. We know the crime. What the hell are they talking about, nigga? Depending on the crime. Did these little niggas just go in here and rob a goddamn bank?
Depend on the crime. Should it depend on the behavior or?
That's what it says, sir. Again, this goes back again to choices, bro. And look, Mayo said something, bro, that I didn't even think about, bro. They did it. We sat here and talked about it, and they just did it again. They just fluffed over this motherfucker. They put that fluff game back on it. First, you want to call them the little rascals. Now you trying to just say depending on the crime. So I'm asking everybody on the panel, is robbing a bank for if three little kids rob, I gotta throw them in there because I can't say a grown person. If three little kids rob a bank, is it a crime?
It's a
because
crime.
obviously this Fox local channel at 9:21, 59 degrees, they said depends on the crime. So I'm trying to figure out, do they think, or are they trying to push a narrative that if you a kid, it's not a crime for you to rob a bank?
I think they screwed up. It shouldn't be depending on the crime because it's a crime regardless. I think what they're thinking about is depending on the age. Like those kids,
no,
because
but
they're
also
minors, they may not.
No, they're also like depending on the crime, right? Like if your kid gets caught throwing eggs at cars or shoplifting a candy bar, that's not as serious as say robbing a bank or holding people up.
But I'm saying they know what the crime is. That's what I'm saying. Like, so that means that it's an age factor, not the crime itself.
But
I think the poll.
This poll wasn't attached to an actual story.
Yeah. I get that point. I just look at it like this, Mayo. Is when we look at stuff like this on the news, bro, it's stuff like this that we can decipher and we understand that. But for a regular, I'm just gonna put the average. They look at this and this is God to them. So what they see on the screen, guess what? That's what it is. It ain't no turning no logic on that. And you be talking
we know that
Go ahead.
today there's so many people that don't think anybody is responsible for anything they do.
That's a fact.
Well, that's what the whole show is about. Choices,
How
right?
the hell
That's what
did
you're
we
talking about
get
tonight,
here?
OG. That's what you're
That's
talking about tonight,
facts.
OG. Your choices, right?
Choices, bro. Because I mean, I can't. I'm trying to think of the choices that we about to. And I ain't mean to cut you off, wrestler. I'm about to let you go, brother.
You good.
I just don't see the choices that the choices that was made by these three kids. I see that, but for you to put it on their parents and then for you to say, you know what I'm saying, is it a crime or isn't a crime? Yeah, I know it's a crime, but should their parents be at fault? I believe they should, because you know what I'm saying, they go a part of parenting. But again, my opinion is different from everybody else. So that's why I gave the question to everybody else on the panel. That's why I didn't want to cut y'all off, but I kind of did. I ain't let y'all respond. So I'm gonna let y'all say what y'all gonna say.
OG, lock them up, give them parents a vacation.
Okay.
remember that one story we looked at, and it was that mother in Memphis begging for her son to be locked up after like stealing
That's
3
what we're referring
cars.
to, Mayo. That's exactly what I was referring to. The women that turn around and say, but yet, this is what I was saying to John the Baptist. Like, they will try, and yet other parents will look at them and say, "You didn't try hard enough. You neglect your kid."
I think they need to give those parents a way to legally disassociate themselves from kids.
You should be able to disown your kid, cut him off, not even have the last name. Like, you just on your book. Used to be Trey Simmons, and now you just Trey nigga. Like, you get no last name. You on your own.
You should be able to legally disassociate yourself from bad kids.
Like, you are officially off the birth certificate. Like, we don't know you no more. You are officially been demoted to test tube baby. Like, you don't have a mom.
Well, all it does it's emancipation. That's all it is. It's making them a legal entity of their own.
And they all on their own, and whatever be will be.
Yeah.
Salute
that way the parents, aren't held responsible. They're begging. That woman was begging for help, and the system's like, no.
Yeah. And what I just heard was early penitentiary, early butt sex.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I don't think all parents should go to jail. But like Rayo gave a great example of the lady that was in Memphis. I think he said Memphis.
Parents have a call record, John the Baptist.
Yeah,
if the parents had a call record of trying to get their kid in the place, we can't lock up the parents. If the parents have been trying that, if the parents show, first of all, but we're going to talk about this. That's very important. At what point as a parent, when you get to turn around and say, I couldn't control my kid, how did you let them get that much power in the first place?
Well, see,
physical size most of the time, honestly. It's just
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was 13,
we know that's a single mother's though.
That's the point I was just gonna make.
Oh
no.
There's also fathers who refuse to beat their kids.
Oh, I would need to see that. I'm not saying that, I'm not denying it, but I would need to see it. Because I would imagine at some point, at least some man at some point is not going to allow the disrespect they want to throw down.
Yeah, it's hard for me to believe that a man would let that happen. I mean, that a man.
Men are abused at a higher rate than women.
No, it's possible, John. Like, don't get me wrong.
No,
like,
I'm saying no. We know it's possible, but I'm saying on average, it's not happening. It's happening more with women than it's going to ever happen with a man.
Well, it's hard to say because on average, you don't really have single men who are holding on to kids. That's why I say that. I see your point, but on average, black men in general, it's still the minority when it comes to being single fathers. And most of those single fathers have their sons in order.
And how many men tie themselves up and limit themselves because they think they didn't do the kid right in the first place?
And Zoomer, you hitting it on something right there, but say I want you to realize something. It's even that right there, leaving your kids at the home, bro, to leave home to go gamble and fuck around and do anything that you want to do as a parent, bro. It depends on your parent. I'm gonna put it like this. I ain't trying to make no excuses for people, man. My parents didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Basically, nigga, when they left the house, nigga, you left the house. You know what I'm talking about, nigga? They came home, you came home. You know what I'm talking about? That's how it went down. They ain't play that type shit. When nobody in their house, nigga, when they went there. So,
well, OG, let me look this way. Was Zoomer saying he's not wrong?
Yeah, he got a point.
He got a point. But at the same time, let's just be honest with you. To the extent of what we're talking about, robbing banks and shit, the most likely you have to worry about is house parties and getting pregnant, getting a chick pregnant. Like you're not thinking about dudes robbing banks. Like,
bro, this 11-year-old nigga is way above his pay grade. This nigga robbing banks, fam. with a 16-year-old
I'm not even gonna.
what
I'm not
else
even
what
gonna
else they
fake.
said 11 8 then they say an 11-year-old and a 16-year-old or they say, what I got to make sure I
I
hear
think
that again
11,
11.
13, and 16.
okay
Yeah.
11, 12,
let me
and
make sure
16.
Oh,
make sure I ain't say no single digits out there. I was about to say god damn.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna
You know what
lie
I'm
though.
saying?
So
They
at,
got the
at
young
12
nigga out
years
there, bro.
old, at 12 years old, I wasn't robbing banks or doing anything illegal. Well, I was doing illegal activity, but at 12, I was pretty much grown. At 12 years old,
So,
I was walking.
so
At
John the
12 years
Baptist
old,
said he
I
was
was
robbing
walking.
banks.
No, I said I wasn't robbing banks, but I was doing illegal activity. I was walking in stores buying beer at 12 years old.
Well, I was able to do the same thing. I looked like a grown man, plus I was tall as fuck.
Yeah, I had a
I
grown.
ain't
I've been the same height since I was about 12, 13 years old. I had a goatee by the time I was 13 or 14.
So no,
Had a goat.
I didn't. So no, I didn't. I wasn't able to buy beer, but they gave me beer anyway because they knew I was taking down older women. So they had pity on me.
So it's like, so I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not gonna like I was pretty much an adult at 12, 13 years old. I could do what I wanted to, and nobody really was checking me. But the thing is, the difference though is, prior to me being 12 or 13, I had enough beatings in me that maybe I wouldn't push it too far. I can't understand how kids would sell drugs or go rob a store or rob a bank. That to me was just like crazy. I could never understand that, no matter
Sure.
what freedoms I had as a kid.
Sorry, they wanted to be rich. They didn't want an allowance. They wanted to be rich.
I wanted to be rich too,
fuck
but
that being
I wanted
rich.
to be rich too. I wanted to be rich too, but I was too scared to go to jail. I promise you that.
All right, so
And yes,
we have
I said scared to go to jail. I'm scared.
no,
I'm
ain't
not.
nothing wrong with John. That don't make you nigga, bro. You good, bro. Everybody should be, bro. Jail ain't fun. I don't know what people thinking is. I don't know why people listen to the retarded people on the internet telling them niggas, bro, it ain't cool. It's cool to go to jail. It ain't cool to go to jail, nigga. What we doing?
but it is now.
No, it ain't. These niggas talking about I don't need the street code. Nigga, you can't beat me up, fam. Bro, put that into some training, some Muay Thai, bro. Take that thing, go learn something, brother. You know what I'm saying? Don't put yourself in a predicament, bro, where you out here want to use a gun or out here want to throw your life away when you can
You're right.
basically, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you can.
Things though,
Yeah,
John,
they're
at
throwing
your
their
age
lives
at
away
12,
for internet clout.
well, at your age,
That's a fact,
at
man,
John
yo.
at 12, these guys didn't see jail as fun. Now they see jail as fun, and also at your age, if you were trying to get money, it's basically saying that you told yourself an adult. It's not the same way how they see themselves now. Like you didn't think as 12 years old that you were trying to make it rain. You didn't think about going to strip club and smack a bitch on the ass with a whole bunch of hundreds. They are.
Nah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of that part right there didn't
No,
it happened, bro. But I ain't gonna lie to you. You talk about and look, and I ain't even gonna lie. Look, something to you, bro. So you know what I'm talking about when you, bro, when you out there, when you out there in them streets, bro, and you know what I'm talking about at a young age, bro, it's a little different, bro. Because like I say, you talking about 12, 13, bro. Yeah, bro, I was taller than everybody, bro. I was taller than the people I was working for, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, listen to me,
think
bro.
about it this
Going to the
way.
strip club, all that shit,
Yeah, but
fam.
think about it.
I was in there.
But think about it. I'm 42. Between my time when I was 12, between your time being 12 and when John being 12, like we're seeing different things. Like when John was 12, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of guys that didn't see it that way. When I looked at it and I said, I still can't get in the strip club. In your age, they were like, we can get in the strip club as long as we got the money. There's a difference.
Yeah.
We could
when I was 12,
for John's side, they didn't think about that. For my side, we knew we couldn't have the money. For your side, y'all can get the money.
We had dudes that was wanting to make money, and they made money, but they was afraid to go to jail. That part was true. They didn't stop. It didn't stop them from doing what they did, but they ended up going to jail. Matter of fact, we had a classmate of mine in
Case in point, OG. In John the Baptist age and in my age, there were no such thing as little rappers like Bow Wow. You couldn't make money that kind of early.
Yeah, that nigga was a phenomenon.
They were
And
no
let-
Yo,
longer
them
that
niggas was,
young.
yeah, them niggas, yeah, you right about that. All them niggas was already old.
And let's
How
not
you think?
forget
How you think I am?
the option of jail.
No, come on. We're talking
Is
about
No,
time, brother.
he
There were no,
he's
there were
speaking
no kid
that shit,
rappers.
John the Baptist.
There
Think
were
about what he's
no
saying,
kid
kid rappers,
rappers.
bro. Like, yeah, they didn't come up until, yeah.
They came
But
out, but
the
Bow Wow came
option
out
of
when I was a
jail.
teenager, though.
Yeah, but
Well,
you got
again,
yeah, what you talking about, John? That's what we talking
nigga
about.
said teenager. I
God
hate you.
damn, this nigga John crazy. Yeah, go ahead, man, yo, this nigga John tripping.
But the option of jail isn't even a threat to them anymore.
It's not.
Who are we kidding?
No, that's a fact.
They gonna get out on some diversion program. Gonna have to go bullshit a counselor somewhere who's got, 42 kids he's got to see a week and 40 hours in a
Mayo.
work week.
Well, we see it on TPO.
I knew that jail wasn't an issue for a lot of dudes when they told me, "What? They serving ice cream in jail now? Oh, I can't wait to go back." When I heard that shit, I said, "Oh no, god damn it, it's over." They were excited to go to jail just because jail serves ice cream now.
No, that's a fact. They make it the hip thing. It's hip now. Like Mayo said, it's hip, bro. But at the same time, it's like I said, Mayo. When they show the difference, like I said, I ain't even had none of them videos today, y'all, which I didn't even think about even grabbing them. But I might go grab some while we talking about it and stuff. Some of the videos of some of them people over there, so y'all can see the difference, and so y'all can understand where we coming from when we say dick to butt. We ain't playing about that type of shit. Over here is you get a whole cot. You get what other places look as royalty. Y'all, we over here in the United States don't understand that. So we might have to give y'all a preview that just to show some people like how it really get down. And that's why we telling people don't go to jail. Going to jail is not being cool. And you ain't getting no cool points with nobody out here like me. So if you want cool points, what would you dirty? Do not go to jail. All right, y'all. This is a video of this dude. He tried to, I guess he was about to get ready to stab a police officer. But again, just that type of shit. When you get to growing up a kid who is basically already out here doing this thing in the streets, running amok, you get, as they grow older, after they go to jail, get out, all this type of stuff. And that's why I asked, what should we do? Because I don't want it to get to a point where they disobeying to the point where we see stuff like I'm about to get ready to show y'all. And we're going to give a little snippet. It ain't going to be the whole video, but we're going to show a little bit of it. Make sure I got the
viewer discretion advised.
Yeah, exactly. Fair use. It's on YouTube. And like I said, if they better not hit me, they be hitting me. They hit me, they hating on me. Cause you know what I'm talking about? It is what it is. Let's go.
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Hands up. Let me see your hands. Let me see your fucking hands. 41, want a gunpoint. Let me see your hands. Put down the knife. Put down the knife. Fucking hands. Put down the knife. Put down the knife. Buddy, go inside. Put it down. I don't want to shoot you. Inside. Put down the knife. Put the fucking knife down. Put it down.
Hit this nigga. Hit him.
Put the fucking knife down now.
Hit
Put
him.
it down. Put it down. Put it down.
What's he
Put the knife
dancing?
down.
What the fuck is going on here?
Put it down. Fucking knife.
God damn.
Let go of the knife. Drop the knife. Let go of the knife. Drop the knife.
Dude, he's down.
Drop the knife.
He's down.
It don't matter. Don't matter.
Drop the knife.
Drop
the
knife.
Oh, he's still moving.
Stay on the ground.
Damn, he ain't letting that knife
Stay
go.
down.
No. Put one in his
eye-
noggin.
What is he eye
Lay
on?
out.
Put one in his
Buddy, we
noggin.
want to get you help. We need you to get away
End
from
the
the knife.
threat.
Get down on the ground. We want to get you help.
End the threat. Put one in his head. Purposely.
Keep it coming for now. We're okay.
He's not a threat no more.
Buddy, we want to get you help.
No, he's
As long
still
as he's holding that
Again,
knife, he's a
again,
threat, John.
you know,
holding that knife. He's still right.
yeah, that's a fact. And again, fair use. And y'all, we only went like a minute or something, so y'all better not hit me, police activity in YouTube. But yeah, like Mayo said, he ain't. You got it, bro. My whole point of this is choices, bro. You seen them. You see what they got in their hand. They ain't got a taser, fam. They got position on you. One high, one low, and but one high up and two kind of in front of you. So they got the direct, bro. Come on now. You
OG, got a question.
Yes, sir.
How high was he?
Again, bro.
What
And this is and again, this is what I'm saying. I understand, bro, that drugs make you flip out and bro, but again, that's
I don't care how high he was. I don't care what
still
kind of
obey,
mental
fam.
illness, what kind of mental illness he had.
Well,
I cannot diagnose him or test him on the spot. I am
absolutely,
faced
Mayo.
with what I am faced with.
Yes, which is why it's a public service announcement that if you are high, sit the fuck in your home. Do not go outside.
Mayo
Because
say,
quite
I ain't,
frankly,
Mayo say, I ain't with the BS no
you
more.
will be gut. Listen, if you run up on, especially when he was swaying though, if you run up on me, you're done. I'm taking you out and I'm asking questions later.
And see, that's what I was on. But I looked at that he was about to get ready to run up on the man. But again,
He sure was.
even if you high on drugs, you come on, bro. You gotta think. You gotta use your brain.
They
I
can't
understand your
though.
brain. See, that's what I'm. See, that's another thing, bro. You know, I'm a functioning smoker. I
Yeah,
mean,
but not
I don't
everybody
smoke that type
is.
of shit. I understand that. I get it. I get what you're saying. I was about to say that, and I know everybody ain't. You know what I'm saying? But again, bro, that's
He was gone, man. The way he was moving, he was gone.
bro. That's that.
He had no
bro.
spatial awareness.
That nigga tripped out, bro. Yo, we're gonna play a little bit more, see what they gotta say.
Lay out on your stomach. Lay out on your stomach.
Night night.
No, they're confirmed. On your stomach. Yes. On your stomach. On your stomach. What's his name? Stay back, please. Stay back there. Stay back there. Do not come up here.
You mean what was this
I
man?
understand
I think he
that,
about
but
to
you
die.
do not need to be up here. Lay on your stomach. Lay on your stomach.
A woman yelling?
Y'all think? So let me ask you a question. You think he gonna? What's the chance of him responding
right
now
by
with
his left hand.
these bullets in him?
As long as he's high, you don't know.
You get close. Make sure
I think this dude's dead.
Bring latex.
You're hoping enough adrenaline freaking kicks him out of it.
Glove up. Hey, put your hands out to your side, dude. Yeah, go ahead. I got you. Hey, we want to get you help. We want to get you help. Put your hands out to your side. What's his name? Charlie. Charlie, we can't give you help until you put your hands out to your side. Hey, the knife is left by his left arm. Left arm? Charlie, put your hands out to your side, dude. Walk around here. Who's got gloves? I got gloves. I got right here. Put your hands out to your side, dude.
Now, the question I'm about to go into for y'all is going to come up right here in just a second, probably like 6 more seconds. I want y'all to check out what happened. Then I got the question behind.
Charlie, we need to put your hands out to your side. Charlie, put your hands out to your side, Charlie. Hey,
He's done.
Yeah, he's dead.
Check. Leave it there. I got him. Grab cuffs. Hey, we talk to her.
What did he say? He have to shoot him?
Start doing first aid. Pressure here, pressure there. Pressure on his arm. Look at him. His arm is here. No pressure. You got no set. All we can do till they get here. That's fine. Who's involved?
He's done. He's not making it.
So we got pressure. 41. He's the same. Tell me start first aid too. So we're starting first aid. They talked to us.
They taught me.
You got gloves in. What's your name, bro? Mike. Are you good? Yeah, I'm good. Are you good? Okay, you're good. Chris.
Yeah.
So the question I got, can y'all hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
The question I got for y'all is, was that good policing?
I would say it was safe policing.
I don't think they did anything wrong.
Honestly, I didn't see anything that was wrong, really, to be honest with you.
John?
They weren't aggressors. They weren't.
I think they were direct, firm, and I don't see nothing. I think they did what what was required.
Mayo.
I don't think I would have done anything. I don't think I'd done anything different.
Police are brought to these places. They don't want to be there. You know what I mean? They didn't choose the time and place of this interaction. They just have to deal with the mess that society hands them.
I agree.
You know, and you even hear less lethal, right? You never use less lethal against a lethal threat. Period. I don't care if you're Superman. At that situation, if I got a knife on me, I'm leaving the taser in the holster and going for the gun.
Agreed.
That's a fact.
What's
you
up,
got a
Kai?
knife. I got a taser. I'm trying to blow your heart out. Hey, Kai.
Hey, it's both of us.
I just dropped the link in the chat, y'all. If anybody want to come up, hey Amy, Mama's in the building. Y'all notice I always come and say something after the video because I'm after I stop sharing it, then I can see y'all comments. So yeah, he did get wet up. He wet that nigga down.
And
told
what
that
people
nigga
fail
up.
to understand. Another thing people fail to understand. That officer, just like you, has the right to self-defense regardless
Of his own life. Yep.
of policy.
Yep.
And police policy.
You're right.
I thought it was a pretty good, like I said, I thought it was a good interaction because he was hostile. He came up hot. They didn't come up hot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was, you know what I mean? Like, and like Mayo was saying during the video, I was like, yeah, because at first I was thinking, damn, it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? He coming at them, and like Resta said, bro, you can't threaten my life like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm here basically trying to talk you out of whatever you're going through right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you to put the knife down. So you know what I'm saying? Now after that, if you would have put the knife down, then I would have came at you aggressive and I would have had something to say, you know what I mean, on that type of level. But from what I was seeing, bro, I didn't see nothing wrong with it. I thought it was good policing. I just thought that, you know what I'm saying, by the
You're right.
choice
I
that
mean,
this dude
OG.
made to be on drugs, bro, was the problem.
Yeah, OG. But I mean, Amy says it right real quick as a question to us. Do you see it? You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, pull it up for me.
All right, got you.
I was
So,
on another screen.
I mean, listen, if someone they're coming for you, like, come on now. You gonna just stand there and let it happen? Of course not. Even if you're a cop, like you gotta protect yourself, man. And what they did was not wrong because my man was high.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
He was high.
But so many people expect cops not to defend themselves.
I know, yeah. Listen,
And to literally take one for the team every
I don't know
once in a
why.
while.
Listen, people. I'm not saying anyone here in the chat, but for anyone who looks in the future, or if they're not already here in the chat, look at this video later. Just because you work in an area of security or armed forces or whatever, they're not fucking invincible. They're not. They can take damage just like you. They have the right to defend themselves.
Yep.
What the hell's wrong? Like, come on now.
Yeah, like I say, man, it's just when you watch stuff like that, and like I said, the video I showed y'all last week. If y'all haven't seen the videos that, like I say, we show on the police reaction part of the show. Like I said, I always got to show some part. I show the good and the bad. You know what I'm saying? If it's good, hey, I'm gonna show it. If it's bad, I'm gonna show it. You know what I'm saying? If it's too bad, then I'm gonna leave that for LA and them so we can really break it down. But you know what I'm saying? I really don't find the videos like he find. I find the ones like I've been showing y'all today. The fucked up situations with the squatters and shit, just killing that old lady, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that, which I believe is wrong. So if them police officers can find them and do their job to do that, bro, I would want them to have a safe investigation to be able to catch these folks, because I believe let them do their job so they can catch these motherfuckers, because we don't need people like that out here squatting in people's property, out here killing folks. That's fucked up.
Fact. That's a fact. How are you all doing today?
Doing all right. What's up with it, Tom?
Shit. Fucked up my rotator cuff, but we good.
Oh shit, nigga. So the game did go through, huh?
The game go
Yeah.
well.
Oh shit, what was the score? Let me know something, y'all. We gotta break screen real quick. We gotta find out. We gotta talk football real quick.
44-12.
Okay.
We actually won.
God damn.
I fucked up my rotator cuff. I got
said that already.
7 pancakes with a fucked up shoulder.
I
can barely lift a bit.
I have videos.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
But no, it was fun. Now we're on our way home. But yeah, other than that, let's go back to what you're doing. I was digging this, what I was seeing. Good policing.
Yes, sir. Now I got some shit. I'm about to play it. You know what I'm saying? I was just letting us go through this little conversation of the police and talk, bro. Because like I say, I like to see more of that. But then, like I say, it was just that point of that nigga. He wanted he's to the level of them young dudes, bro. And I believe that's where them young dudes is going to go. If they getting away without her robbing and shit, they get on these drugs, bro. And I'm not saying they're gonna become that type. They're gonna become him. But it's a possibility, bro, if you getting on the substance and flipping out and doing something you don't need to be doing, coming outside with a knife in your hand and get shot just like that young man, just like that man just got shot. I ain't gonna call him young because I don't know if he was young or old. They ain't show his face.
Well, a lot of people also fail to realize that suicide by cop is a real thing.
Yep.
That people try and do.
All right, y'all. So we got another one from the police activity. Like I say, y'all showing me love, police activity. Don't hit me now. Well, we do y'all right over here. We talk about the good and the bad. So don't hit me with the bullshit. Make sure we cut down. And let's see this.
All right, Miss Adams. They want you to be issued a trespass warning, so that means you gotta
pay for it, bro.
I got you. They already refunded you. I made sure they did that.
How they refund me?
To your card. So
To
here
my
you go.
card. How they refund me?
Here you go.
And where's that?
He's printing it out for me right
check
now.
this room up.
Check this out for me.
I got shit. I'll
Listen
leave
to
here in
me.
a minute. Look.
You gotta leave. You got stuff. You got stuff up in the room. Do you have stuff in the room?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of shit in my
Okay,
room.
so we need to go up there and clear it out because you got to go.
Hey, wrestler, before we keep on going, sir, don't mean to stop it like this, but is that Ebonics or is that slang?
I didn't hear anything you were saying, but just by looking at him, he probably saying some slang.
Okay.
I gotta hear it again.
I played back because that nigga he showed went in.
Pay for, bro.
I got you. They already refunded you. I made sure they did that.
How they refund me?
To your card. So
To
here
my
you go.
card. How they refund me?
Here you go.
And where's that?
He's printing it out for
you
me right
check
now.
this room up.
Check this out for me.
I got shit. I'll
Listen
leave you
to
in a
me.
minute. Look.
You gotta leave. You got stuff. You got stuff up in the room. Do you have stuff in the room?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of shit in my room.
So we need to go up there and clear it out because you got to go, boss man.
Listen, you're not listening to me because I'm not leaving a place that my name is on the property.
What you're gonna do is leave, or you're gonna go to jail for trespassing.
You the one doing that shit? Yeah.
Lock it up.
Yeah, I'm not locking it up. Yeah, grab a shirt. I'll be back here because he dropped the charges.
You come back, you going to jail.
Look.
If you come back, you're going to jail. I'm done talking. I'm done talking. You come back, you're going to jail.
Go ahead, Sean. Look. I don't want the rest of you. Go ahead, talk to me. Go ahead, put your hands on me, man. Out. Come up here. I'm on the phone with him.
Who are you on the phone with?
No.
Who are you on the phone with?
Right, grab me, bro. What's your fucking ass? Come on, go ahead, follow me. Follow me, man. She's following me. Come on. Keep going with it, bro. 911, buddy.
Hey, man.
Get your ass out my face, bro.
What I tell you, man?
Oh my God.
Hit me with that taser.
What I tell you?
Hit me with that fucking taser.
Hit me with that taser.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Bro, hit me with that fucking
Get on the
taser for no reason, bro.
Get on the ground,
Hit me with that
Get on the
taser.
ground.
Man, he's got hit me with a taser for no reason.
Nigga,
Yo.
nigga, is that a bird? Is that an open container in that nigga hand, nigga?
It sure is.
Dude, if you
Sure
see twisted
is.
tea, if you see twisted tea at a crime scene,
Not twisted
you know they
tea.
crazy. You know they crazy.
And they got the talkin in the hand. They told that nigga, you better back the fuck up, nigga. Yeah, nigga, what we doing?
God.
Yeah, it was sitting on the trunk or on the hood of the car.
When you're a real nigga and you don't fuck around. I'm telling you, Mayo, when you're a real nigga and you don't fuck around. You better not hit me with the taser. That nigga had the kid. That nigga crazy. So how do we take that back? That nigga. Then he picked that hoe up and then he had it in his hand the whole time. Hold it real quick. And then I just not see that motherfucker when he walked up to that nigga.
Go ahead, put your hands on me, man. Out. Come up here. I'm on the phone with him.
Who are you on the phone with?
Oh, he picked it up on the ground.
What's your fucking ass?
He ain't got it in his hands right now.
Go ahead, follow me.
He made sure not to leave that behind.
Come on. Keep going.
It was on the car.
911, buddy.
Hey, man.
Get your ass out my face,
What I
bro.
tell you, man?
Hit me with that
What I tell you?
taser.
What I tell you?
Hit me with that fucking
Get on the
taser.
ground, man. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Bro, hit me
I
with
would
that
never
fucking
be
taser for no
asked to
reason.
hit
Bro.
with a
Hit me with that
Get on the
taser.
ground.
Man, he's got hit me with a taser for no reason. Bro, get on my
Dispatch,
fucking ass.
4 seconds.
Bro,
Hey, man.
bro, I'm not a bust your ass. Bitch. You a pussy dog.
Oh, that's a pussy ass
He
nigga.
said, "You a pussy dog." Yeah, nigga, you a pussy dog. He crazy, son. He got alive, man. He dropped that motherfucker.
That's a bitch ass taser.
I will hurt you. Bro.
If you hit me with a taser and that shit don't do nothing, I'm rocking your jaw. But you still got him though?
Yeah, bro. It was
Oh, don't
crazy,
tell me
bro.
he got him.
Bro, that's what got to happen.
You on top of him? Oh, nigga. Oh.
He's on me. Get on! Dude, he's trying to shoot me! They're trying to shoot me! Quick! Quick!
Oh, this is no.
Bro! Quick!
Oh, he's still standing?
Hey, get the... He's got my gun. He's got my gun. I'm shot. I'm shot.
He got my gun. I'm
shot.
Wow.
Shot.
Wow.
Yo, need need more training.
No, where he failed, and I say this to most police interactions. If they were to arrest at their first chance, it would never get to this level.
Let me just
The
say,
first time he refused to leave after being trespassed, he should have been arrested.
I'm gonna just say for the record, if you gonna come after somebody with a taser, your shit can't be pussy. Because anyone who gets hit with a taser and they still even move it, they are allowed to rock your jaw.
No, they're not, sir. And guess what? That
If
cop
you hit me
doesn't
with a
want that
taser and
taser.
I'm still up, I'm rocking your jaw.
Wrestler, that cop doesn't want that taser. That cop was forced to carry it.
Sir, that nigga ate that taser.
Have a club.
He used it. He ate that taser up.
He ate that taser.
Yes, but that cop would rather have a club. But we have taken that away from him.
Last time I remember, that club ain't gonna possibly cause cardiac arrest. That taser was supposed to.
No, sir, that's not what tasers are made to do.
No, that taser could cause cardiac arrest, and it did not. And he can get his ass rocked for it. And then on top of that, despite that he had his homeboy,
What are you talking about cardiac arrest, dude?
You can get cardiac arrest from getting hit from a taser, sir.
Yes, but that's not the purpose of it, sir.
I didn't say it's the purpose, but you could get cardiac arrest. So if that's a chance, if that's a possibility, that's always a risk right there. And if you ain't taking me down, it's a wrap. I'm hitting your jaw. Just for the fact that I'm taking those volts, that wattage, I'm hitting you.
All right, hold on real quick, because I got a couple more questions for y'all. So that it Mayo is right that he got that motherfucker on the car. And so, this niggas is you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. Let me rock through it again so we can make sure.
To answer your question, originally, to answer your question that you first asked me.
Yeah, go ahead.
I ain't hear no Ebonics yet.
Okay. That's just straight English, but with attitude, huh?
Oh no. This is it's what we would call ratchetness, but
okay, got you. Okay. All right, so y'all, we're gonna run through this one more again, and I want y'all to catch everything because this is certain things that I don't understand it, but let y'all run through them again.
I made sure they did that.
How they refund me?
To your card. So here
my
you go.
card, how they refund me?
Here you go.
And where's that?
He's printing it out for me right
check
now.
This room up.
Check this out for me.
I got shit. I'll
Listen
leave
to
in a
me.
minute. Look.
You gotta leave. You got stuff. You got stuff up in the room. Do you have stuff in the room?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of shit in my room.
So we need to go up there and clear it out because you got to go. Boss man.
You got to go.
Listen, you gotta listen to me because I'm not leaving a place that my name is on the property.
What you're going to do is leave or you're going to go to jail for trespassing.
Yeah. You the ones doing that shit? Yeah.
Coffee maker.
Lock it up.
Yeah, drop the shirt. I'll be back here because he dropped charges.
You come back, you going to jail.
Look,
if you come back, you're going to jail. I'm done talking. I'm done talking. You come back, you're going to jail.
Go ahead, try. Look. I don't want to arrest you. Go ahead, talk to him. Go ahead, put your hands on me, man. Out. Come up here. I'm on the phone with him.
Who are you on the phone with?
911.
You on the phone with?
Right back.
911.
Bust your fucking ass.
That nigga tripped out when he said that shit. I'm on the phone with 911.
Come on. Keep going with it, bro. 911, buddy.
Hey, man.
Get your ass out of my face, bro.
What I tell you, man?
Hit me with that taser.
What I tell you?
Hit me with that fucking
taser. Get on the ground, man. Get on the ground.
I would never ask for a taser.
Get on the ground, bro.
What is he high on?
No, he's just an idiot.
Hey, man.
Maybe a little lit, but he's just an idiot. That pussy ass taser.
Pussy dog.
This shit is crazy.
Give me traffic.
And when that Billy Club dropped, bro, I was like, what they call the thing?
Get off me!
Hey, man.
Bro, I will hurt you.
Fucking
I will hurt you.
Little baton.
That's
Yeah,
not a
local
billy
tongue.
club, sir. That's
Yeah,
not a
not
billy
Billy
club.
Club.
No, that
Yeah.
was a
What's it
baton.
called,
That was a
Mayo?
baton,
That's a spring baton, sir.
Okay.
which is nothing.
Quit! Quit!
And he got wrestled to the ground.
Dude, quit! Quit! Say
Man
I'm not
had no
doing wrong. He's
strength.
trying to shoot me. He's trying to shoot me. Quit! He's not me. Get off! Dude, he's trying to shoot me. They're trying to shoot me. Shoot me. Quit! Quit! Stop with the center of the taser. Stop! Bro. Quit.
Hey, get the.
Hey, I would like to formally say,
This man just got my gun. He's got my gun. I'm shot. I'm shot.
Go ahead, Tom. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
I would like to say that cop right there was a former hall monitor who used to get his ass beat
Hall
because he just
monitor?
got his ass beat right there.
Yo, he
This
said
nigga
hall
Tom is
monitor.
crazy,
I
bro.
can't.
His sticker is crazy, bro.
Wow.
I mean, did he not listen? You supposed to assert your authority, and you better be able to. You had
Not
a
according
tase.
to you on Tuesday, sir.
Well, it ain't Tuesday, man. You'll
You're
shut your
supposed to
ass
be
up.
nice and petting puppies and shit. If you're
Well, I want listen. Okay, in my defense, I want the cop to listen. I want the cop to be able to defend himself. If you can't defend yourself, you need more training, some more heart. You
My
need
man
some
had
more
no
gadgets and gadgets.
He had no
Look,
arm
that man.
strength.
Listen. He rocked him with the goddamn taser and still got his ass beat.
Had no upper body strength.
Because tasers are ineffective.
That's fine. You say what you want.
Like 60%
Say what you
of
want.
the time.
That's good.
No, dude,
but
I'm giving you actual fucking numbers.
I hear you, but I'm talking about hand to hand. He got his. Listen, someone stick the gun from you and choo choo, and you the cop. Nigga, you a noodle arming it.
This nigga not the noodle arm, not the noodle.
No, he ain't got no leg power. He ain't got no leg power.
No, he ain't had that nigga had no arm power. That nigga took the gun from you. Oh, that nigga had desk hands. Yeah, that nigga writing pens, using pens all day. Oh, baby leg, baby arm.
It's one thing they didn't say. One thing they didn't say. They just said that he shot himself. So they didn't say that he shot himself. They just say he was shot. So with that struggle and what happened right there, and I know we couldn't see nothing. So I'm asking y'all. This is just until we hear more. And I'm just saying until we hear more.
Shot by the bystander. I think he was shot by the bystander.
Okay. That's what I was about to ask. Who y'all think did what? Because I believe that them niggas was in the struggle, and I believe the police officer was shot with his own gun with the struggle. I don't think. I think he was trying to shoot him, and didn't have position and knew the strength of this old drunk or whatever drug he on, John the Baptist. That's another question. What drug is he on, John? But I think he
I don't even think that.
I almost dropped you, nigga. I don't know if he on. I don't know, but anyway, I want to know: do y'all think the dude took the gun and shot him? Do you think the police officer's trying to end up shooting himself, or do you think somebody else shot him? Because they don't show it.
I think they were struggling over the gun. They were struggling over the gun, and he got shot. Just like every little puss ass that can't hold a gun to someone and be a cop. He was noodle arming it, and he got shot. But also, I would say this, in the cops' defense, most of them can't fight. That's all. I'm in right now.
Yeah, so when you get your PT, they ain't teach you how to fight.
Well,
so
to be honest, most people can't fight.
And I don't think that he was high. He may have been lit, but I don't think he was high.
Yeah, that motherfucker was drunk. That nigga was drunk on twisted tea. Hey, he was drunk on twisted tea. What are we doing here? That's what I think.
What's your theory on it, Mayo?
I'm reading about it right now, actually.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause like I said, I just seen it, so I was like, "Well, shit,
Hell, you
I
take
ain't
the
go all the
fun
way
out of
to it."
everything. You supposed to not
Well,
read about it.
nah, he good, cause
I
I need
am
more, bro. I
not.
don't know how to.
I am not going to celebrate the fucking shooting of a cop.
Oh,
I'm
I'm not
fucking
celebrating.
sorry.
I'm
I
not trying
don't
to do
think it's a
that.
good thing for society.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to do that. I was just
I
trying
don't
to
think
get.
it's anything to make fucking jokes off of.
God damn it, Mayo. You being a fun killer. Sometimes you can talk about shit without taking it
Well,
super
tell
serious.
them fucking cop to get games. God damn it.
Tesla, just be quiet.
Tesla.
I wasn't trying to
He
do
need
that.
to,
Like I said,
he
I
need
had certain.
to
I had.
chill.
That's because I had certain
And I lost
questions, bro.
my sense of humor. Good lord.
Look, no, I had certain questions, bro. Like they know this nigga was on the Twisted Tea. You know what
That's
I'm
a
talking about? We seen the can, and they told this nigga he had to leave. So I'm already thinking, well, damn, is this nigga drunk? He already drunk out here driving, fam? And then it
Oh,
looked like
yes,
he
he
went
was.
and then he looked like he went and got him a whole new can just to come back and fuck him.
Not
He's
a
like, I
whole
need
man.
another drink.
God damn.
Well, no, he came back to the property
That's what I'm saying. Like,
after
nah,
he
I wasn't
left.
talking
Yeah.
about. I'm not talking, bro. My whole thing is the nigga was fucked up to the point, bro, where y'all sent this nigga away drunk. He still came back to the property drunk, bro, and you pulled
Drink in
this
hand.
goddamn. Yeah, bro, and he didn't have a drink. That's why I had to just look at it. That's why I played the video back, bro, because I was thinking the same thing. I believe the cop should have shot the nigga sooner to go and get it up, because the nigga already was already on 1,000, bro. Like,
I'm with you. He was on 1,000 already. Fuck it.
Yeah, he was.
But you know what?
He was already there.
I'm not celebrating the cop getting shot, but the cop didn't die. So we cool, and I'm making fun of the nigga, old noodle arm ass nigga.
I was just trying to figure out because I was just looking at it because, like I said, bro, on the video you couldn't tell if the dude took the gun from him and shot him. You couldn't tell if the police officer was trying to pull his gun out and got shot himself, or if somebody else shot him, because it was somebody else out there. That's why I wanted to hear what everybody had to say. You know what I'm saying on it, because you might have seen something I didn't see. You know what I'm
He
saying,
got
and
shot
it become
in the hand.
okay.
Yeah, that was a struggle right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a struggle.
That means he was fighting for control of the gun.
With a gun,
right?
He ain't got no hand strength. He need to be doing those things with the crushers,
This
the
nigga
hand
Tom is not
crushers.
shit, bro. God damn, this nigga crazy, dog. This nigga crazy.
That nigga need to work on his grip, nigga. What we doing?
This nigga here, dog.
Hey, what did he have, a 45 or a 9, Mayo?
Doesn't say, sir.
Oh, okay. Well,
Either way, that sucks ass through your hand.
that's a fact. I ain't never got shot in my hand. I don't want it, but damn,
That
boy.
nigga said he need to spend more time doing curls. God damn.
No. You know those things that they used to. Do you remember the Goonies? Where they had the hand, the grip thing. Yeah, he need one of them. I got one if he need one. That's fucked up. You should be playing no video like that, OG. I blame you. You know I got a fucked up sense of humor.
Bro. I explained to everybody, bro. I'm gonna play the good and the bad, my nigga. I don't do.
Nah,
I
you
want to
good.
talk
You know I'm
about it,
fucking
dog.
with you.
You know, I know you
You know
good.
I'm fucking with you.
Look, you know how you gotta let people know on YouTube, dog. You niggas be taking like we don't know what we talking about, dog.
He had no hand
Shit.
strength. Said, nigga, baby dick fucking grip.
Ooh, Tesla's on one tonight.
That nigga on that nigga ass, dog. God damn, let me cut that shit out, boy. That nigga, they're cold blooded, dog. God. Oh man, that was bro. Yeah, when I see that type of stuff, bro, that's what be like, yeah, man, that's a whole different another level type shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I say, that's the first thing came to mind. This nigga already drunk. I know they didn't send this nigga way drunk, but they did. So, you know, when they do that, bro, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's usually what happens once you send them away once, especially with them if he was already drunk and you send him away. 9 times out of 10, you get another call to come back.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So I don't know why. I'm with Mayo on that. Sit their ass in jail.
Yeah, they
don't get it.
the first time he disobeyed.
I mean, he disobeyed to the fact that, I mean, they were there for what 30 minutes the first time trying to get his ass under control and leave. You should have known when you left you was getting called back out there. That's why you had to say, if I get another phone call come back out here, I'm gonna put you in jail. No, you should have did that right away. God damn, I'm starting like a motherfucker. You should have did that from the start. I'm with May on that one. But since how he didn't do it, old baby hand ass nigga got shot in his hand. I bet you'll think about it next time when they sew that hole up.
This nigga here.
Hopefully it was his non-dominant hand.
Yeah, maybe. Hopefully it's not his shooting hand, but
It was his left hand. It was his left hand.
Okay. Well, yeah. Well, it's more right-handed than left-handed. So
This nigga is crazy.
that's like me, because I can shoot both ways. I'm ambidextrous with my shooting.
Ambidextrous.
You can miss in both.
That's true, but I rarely miss.
You think you go both ways?
Nah, I didn't say nothing. Nah, see you always with that gay shit, John the Baptist. I don't know what it is. John the Baptist always with that gay shit, man. Why you being gay, sir? Hey, know what that cop said? Hey, OG, remember that one? You need to leave. If you ain't ever seen that motherfucking goddamn video where that old white lady's like, you need to leave. That's what they said to him. Then they came back. I don't know why they didn't think he was coming back. That was dumb.
I think he told me he was coming back.
He probably did say I'm coming back. Right after you motherfuckers leave, I'm going to be in that counter. I'm going to be back up here fucking with this dumb bitch. I put my name on this lease. Or was it a hotel?
Look like
a hotel.
I think it was a hotel.
Probably was a motel. Them shits look like Dollar Tree. Yeah.
They probably live there.
Y'all hold it down, bro. I'm about to go to sleep, bro. Y'all have a good one.
All right, John.
Yeah, that was.
Damn, you actually at home?
Yeah, I'm. Well, West.
Oh.
Enjoy your time, John.
John, you
Peace out,
actually
man.
get
Y'all
to sleep in
have
the
a good
bed tonight?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, no. Hell to the no. That nigga John went to sleep early on this boy. That nigga said he got let down.
Oh, bullshit.
Yo,
He's headed over
sir.
to another panel. He's headed over to another panel.
We're gonna have your fun, John. Have your fun, John. Have your fun. We ain't gonna trick her. We about to show some of this debauchery anyway. We're gonna show y'all like we was talking about. I've told y'all I'm gonna find it. I found it quick too. It ain't right. Tell you, y'all, this is what y'all want. So we're gonna show y'all what y'all going to. Y'all are going to go to this place. And you're gonna love being there. Matter of fact, I want y'all to see this ground that's down here while y'all talking. You see this? You see this infrastructure. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm trying to import to these. See, this is what they need to be showing these children over here. You fuck up, nigga. This what they need to put them niggas in, bro. This is that type. You can't run this type of shit no better than what these niggas is running that shit over there. These niggas is over there, bro, is going through some shit. Y'all niggas is getting good meals, clean floors and things. Nigga, look at the ground, fam. Look at this shit. This ain't right. This is real. I'm gonna show you what they sleeping like.
This nigga said,
them niggas, you can't clean that concrete, dog, with no bleach, no soap, bro. That shit is outside, dog. That shit terrible, bro. And this is what they inside look like. Go ahead, Mayo.
You got a shirt that said, I'm sorry? Jesus.
Bro.
That concrete would be spot.
Ooh, that nigga Mayo cold. Well, you have to, I ain't gonna lie to you, Mayo. You have to go in there and put some of that, you have to build the concrete back up because that shit terrible right there. I mean, it's terrible right there.
They can do that. They can do that work, sir.
Boy, shit, I wouldn't pay that shit for the niggas. Niggas don't give a damn, Mayo.
No.
How they sleeping, people? How they sleeping, people?
A nut to butt, sir.
There you go. Crazy, fam. Yeah, yeah,
wild.
Don't man say dog. How can you sleep like? How can I sleep with another man's heat?
69 cellmates,
bro. I told you, Rich. Look at the infrastructure of that bed. That motherfucker ain't with all them people up there, nigga, sweating and all that shit up there for years. Shit gonna break, dog. Come down, collapse, and kill everybody up underneath it. That's about the earth's the problem, nigga. That ain't even the problem. The problem is whatever
Nigga,
you
that
laying
is
on, nigga.
fuck what they laying on. That shit hot as hell. I know that shit smell like swamp ass, dick balls, and bitch shit. Oh hell no. Just tears of sorrow. Nigga. That shit smells so bad. Oh, I would die. And there's no AC. Nigga, what we doing here? That shit
If you're sleeping on top, at least if you're sleeping on top, nobody's pissing themselves and it's dripping on you.
Oh, come on, Mayo. That's nasty, dog.
They ain't lying.
Or diarrhea.
Oh.
You know diarrhea is crazy in that place, right?
Yes, bro. I'm telling you, bro. All that shit that they sleeping on,
have dysentery and shit.
They not washing none of this shit, dog. That shit is not getting washed every day, dog. What we doing?
Where the fuck you find these videos, dog?
Man, documentaries, bro. I told you, I watch a lot of documentaries, bro. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like you, Tom. I don't like to read.
Oh, geez. You see that when I put the back to 10 worst prisons in Africa?
You put it in the back for me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm about to pull that up next. That's what we're about to go to. Yeah, I'm about to play a little bit. I'm about to play this other little thing right here. I'm gonna show them what I'm talking about. Because these niggas, bro, y'all crazy as hell, bro. Nigga, what? Ain't nowhere in the world, nigga, I'm doing this, bro. Let me make sure it's that same one. That's what that nigga was in that. Nah, bro. I said, nigga, y'all crazy as hell, nigga. There it is. We can get straight to it. Did she see it? Let me get back to that. Let me show y'all this goddamn toilet. Do you see this toilet? You can't even tell it's a toilet,
Hell
people.
no.
Okay. Well, you lying to me, nigga. You tell me I'm gang and I'm going to jail over there. Nigga, what? Nigga, no, you crazy as hell. I'm about to play this one in the back.
Shoes after I leave.
That's a fact, Mayo. Them things got to go, fam. What we doing? What we doing?
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. No worries.
Ain't no way in the world. I'm out here I'm living out that there. Nah, bro. All right. Pulling up now, Mayo.
So what you're saying is you letting your girl go ahead and smash the DA or the judge, so you ain't gotta do that 10.
I'm about to bring that up to Brett. I was on my way to wrestling with that. Yeah, you already know where I was going with it. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. I'm about to show y'all some more of these conditions before we get into that conversation. But yeah. What? Nah.
To a time in an African prison may as well consider it hell on earth. In fact, some of Africa's prisons are considered as the worst prisons on earth due to inhuman activities, which mean.
Look at y'all brethren laying on this floor.
As
Look at
the
that.
worst prisons.
Look at that.
Yeah, I'm sleeping on that shit.
Yeah, you sleeping on what, huh? Another man's butt?
None of that.
Crazy.
None of that. You might as well let me go ahead and let God call me home, man.
Okay. Yeah, he fooling on this.
Due to inhuman activities, which mainly include death, overpopulation, malnutrition,
put me in jail
poor
in the
sanitation,
United States.
and
God
over-adequate which all eventually lead to deadly diseases. And eventually, death. So now
I'm gonna take that cakewalk over here in the United States.
Worst prisons in the whole of Africa.
At least I get my own. At least I get my own bed.
Oh hell no!
Not all they
Gitarama prison,
the same position.
Rwanda. Gitarama prison is a prison where inmates kill each other and eat the dead.
Boy, that nigga look like he ain't aged about 2 months.
Apart from that, it is also the most overcrowded and dirtiest prison in the whole world. You see, The prison was originally designed to hold a maximum number of 400 inmates, but according to reports, close to 7,000 inmates are locked in there.
Damn!
The inmates also spend most of their time standing due to shortage of space, which leads...
Bro, don't now one of them niggas got no shirt on, fam.
Hey, you know what's fucked up? Is
He
that
got one on.
they talk about American prisons, right? But
Yeah.
this one said it's the dirtiest and nastiest and overcrowded prison in the world. It's only able to hold up to 400 maximum, but they have 7,000.
Yeah.
Do you not understand the motherfucking OSHA problems that they were having?
Nigga, what OSHA? They got no OSHA over there.
There ain't no OSHA over there.
You can tell it ain't no show over here because the niggas got open wounds on their foot. Look at it.
Bro, that's
There's no Kim Kardashian.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing with that, right? Most of those people are probably in there on petty bullshit. They're on there in petty bullshit.
Which is the guy in this picture you got to look out for?
What?
The one in the yellow shorts or orange shorts.
Yep. Nobody else has a shirt on. He has
a lot of people.
Yeah, he look real healthy.
Yeah, he been eating prisoners well.
Yeah,
Stop it, Mayo. That's nasty.
Yeah.
It's the fact that inmates indulge in deadly fights.
He ain't lying with it.
And
God
the
damn.
dead bodies of prisoners killed just to stay alive.
With no bath, Mayo. Just let's not think about it. Look at this.
Not only this, reports say that 7 to 8 prisoners die each day due to pathetic conditions inside the prison.
This nigga Cullen.
Nairobi Prison, Kenya.
He said he Cullen.
Nairobi Prison in Kenya was established in 1911 with the intention of housing 800 prisoners. However, the prison now hosts over 4,000 prisoners. You see, inside this prison, a cell intended for a maximum of 3 people houses 12 inmates, making this the most congested prison in the country. The overcrowding isn't the only problem. The prison lacks everything from mattresses to decent medical assistance to even clothing. In fact, many inmates are nearly naked and are constantly sweating from heat and overpopulation. The prison also lacks enough toilets, which leaves a strong stench of human waste inside the cells. Kiri Maximum Prison, Nigeria.
Do you think those are prisoners of war?
No.
This is criminals.
Yeah, I get that, but because you gotta understand over there, they're so goddamn corrupt over there. Motherfuckers are usually not even guilty. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't give a fuck. It's not me, but that shit crazy. How fucked up, man. Ain't no mother. Them niggas look like caged animals for real.
Nigeria.
Yeah,
that's not. Oh my god.
No, here she go.
All at once.
Here we go.
The prison is well known for inhuman treatment of prisoners by guards.
They all
and
got good
security
hair though,
forces.
Kai. All they hair good though.
Some of the conditions inside the prison include lack of adequate health care, malnutrition, and death of inmates at extremely high rates. Kinshasa Penitentiary, Congo. In 2009, Kinshasa Penitentiary was named the worst prison in the whole of Africa. You see, Kinshasa was a facility originally built for 150 inmates, but as of today, it houses over 8,000 inmates.
But what that nigga had to do to get that what he had to do to get that cigarette was a fool. Is that nigga scratching his ass, fam?
Outbreaks of diseases is a daily occurrence. And apart from all this, the prisoners also suffer from food shortages, which leaves them more than 8,000 prisoners to rely on their families to bring them meals. It's terrible that people are dying almost daily in this prison. The Mukubeko Maximum Prison, Zambia.
Hey Tom, if a nigga asked you, have a man ever died in your arms?
No. No, sir. No. No.
Mukubeko Maximum Prison cells were originally built to accommodate 1 inmate per cell.
Crazy.
However, it now holds up to 15
The fuck are they
prisoners
doing?
per single cell, leading to
They trying to get some airflow, nigga.
There's usually outbreak of many diseases. including tuberculosis and nostril congestion.
Damn right,
The
diseases.
prison is also well known for anti-human activities, including guard brutality, malnutrition, rodent infestation, and other diseases. Chikirubi Maximum Prison in Zimbabwe. Chikirubi Maximum Prison is well known for housing over 17,000 prisoners in cells that measure 9 meters by 4 meters. There's about 40 to 50
This number
prisoners
keep
in every
rising.
single cell, making it extremely congested. The prison is also well known for lack of water, making it extremely hard for prisoners to have accessible drinking water or even take showers and flush the toilets. You see, the prison is also well known for massive brutality, malnutrition, lack of adequate health care, poor sanitary conditions, and improper coordination. Inmates usually go crazy inside this prison because most of them are usually locked inside
God damn.
without allowing them to go out for days. Committee Maximum
Hey,
Prison.
hey, OG.
Yeah.
OG. Are they over there getting pissed on by bulls and
Man.
elephants?
Shit, it probably is. It's a, shit. They got to be doing something, dog, to keep their strength, bro. The way that nigga was looking, bro, nigga, you seen every bit of that nigga organs, nigga. You can see that. That's fucked up. You
You
it's
remember that
bad when you
motherfuckers
see a
supposed to
nigga
clean
organs.
their motherfucking hair, wash their body with elephant piss because it keeps the
Yeah.
flies away. Whatever the fuck that is, nigga.
Nigga John was on God almighty. Yeah, boy, that shit, they're crazy. That nigga, they're short. He's super short. Everybody else tall. What the hell's going on here?
Committee Maximum Prison is the largest prison in Kenya, and it is well known for its inhuman activities that all convicts are usually subjected to. The prison usually hosts a numerous number of political prisoners, and hence, the convicts are usually exposed to situations like being beaten to death by other convicts. The prison has earned a reputation for instances of sodomy and epidemics where malnutrition, cholera, and ulcers are normal occurrences inside the prison. Black Beach Prison, Equatorial Guinea. Anyone sentenced to a term at Black Beach Prison in Equatorial Guinea can look forward to such experiences as malnutrition, overcrowding, torture, chronic diseases, guard brutality, and even rat infestation. The prison is situated on Biko Island and is in fact known as one of the most notorious prisons in the continent. Portsmouth Prison, South Africa. Portsmouth Prison is by far the most notorious prison in South Africa. The prison is actually run by terrorist gangs in the island. The prison is also known for increase in convicts' death due to congestion. The prison was initially for criminals. Drakenstein Prison, South Africa. This is the second most notorious prison in South Africa. It is well of adequate health care.
It looks like a summer camp compared to the other
It was
places.
initially created to
That's because white
accommodate a
people
small
took that
section
one
of
over.
criminals, but recently it can't accommodate today, folks. If you like the video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and don't forget to subscribe for even more interesting videos.
I
Yeah,
think
that
our
place right
prison
there.
should look more like those.
Yeah, but they ain't right there. Ain't nothing to play with. That'll make you straighten up.
Do they
Why
ever
our prison?
do they ever get out of prison? That's what I'm wondering, because the simple fact is, how can you keep up with those 7,000 prisons when you got 400 in there? Do you even know who's there? You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't know.
Half of them get locked up and just be stuck there because they don't even know when they'll be able to be
Oh.
free. Probably won't never get free.
Yeah, and you know everything is written down by hand, right? In those.
Oh, well, fuck yeah.
They ain't got a computer tracking people in that. Motherfucker spills his coffee on a page, rips it out, throws it away. You just got life in prison.
Yeah.
Nobody even knows you're in there anymore.
Oh, man.
So
What
the
else you
last
got
thing,
for us?
oh man, the last thing I was gonna talk about was like I say, it was gonna go along with that. But Rebel Wrestler was brought up earlier about people making the choice, you know what I'm saying, to do certain things to help one of your spouses out and stuff like that. And to me, all this stuff ties into people hiding stuff from other people. And the last thing I seen that was people hiding, trying to hide, I thought was going to be hiding certain things when people was supposed to be that new documentary or that Freaknik shit that came out. Have anybody seen it?
No, I haven't seen it.
No.
So I watched it to see what the debauchery was going to be all about and found out it was some bird shit. Well, that documentary was some bullshit, not the Freaknik. You know what I'm saying? Because basically they were just talking about everything. I mean, it might be good to older folks, bro, but to me, I ain't really see they ain't really exposed nothing, didn't really say nothing that was of changing or saying anything about the conditioning of the what the United States is today on certain stuff and how Black people see themselves as a group of people and stuff like that. So it was a little bitty touching on certain things, but to me, I wanted to show certain little things because to me it became hella. To me, I think it's woke, but I don't know if that's what everybody else gonna see.
Well, I think powerful individuals who have places in society were worried that their faces would come up on that documentary.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I can see that.
Because you probably got people that are preachers now who went to Freaknik in their teens. You know, and did some fuck shit on camera.
Yeah, I was looking
They
at the
actually
tradition.
sued over that, didn't they?
I have no idea. Like I said,
thought
I didn't know.
they were suing.
I thought somebody had like I said, I know Angry Man went over it a little bit, but I don't think he was. I didn't know if it was the documentary he was talking about. I ain't going to finish watching the whole stream, but this one had like 21 Savage on it. It had other people that was talking about, you know what I'm saying, the different area of it. Like I say, know how they do. They fooling Wayne. Catch you with the unconnect.
Would you feel like I could be an entrepreneur? I could do anything because look, I see people who look like me. So people started looking at that like, yo, this is where I want to move to and raise my family.
Growing up in the SWATs, it was like our own little Wakanda. All of my friends' parents were successful, and you didn't have that in a lot of, other metropolitan areas, like this real influx of middle-class America.
When you look through the ranks of leadership in the city, there was a long-standing agreement that Black people would have political power in Atlanta and white people had economic power. And we would meet in the city, do business, and typically retreated to segregated neighborhoods. And so that was an understanding that allowed the city to flourish in an uninterrupted way for decades.
So with that being said, that's how it kind of started off and went more into details and the people who started it, and you know what I'm saying, the life before it became part of culture. Before
So the dress wasn't as provocative. Like I had on some short shorts, which for Freaknik, I was overdressed. But like for my family, no, please go put some clothes on.
can't get too much into it because I know how YouTube is. But again, when it got to certain things, I know what they was trying to do with the low camera and stuff like that, people walking around, you know. But this is they said it was different times when they was moving from parks to before it became the entire city, before it did all this. I was like, okay, well, you steady looking at the progression of it, no stoppage. It was all good. I think before in the 80s all the way to the 90s, if I'm correct. Then so forth. You go
I'm not sure
into
the time frame of when it stopped, or even if it ever did.
I think they talk about they kept on trying to make it come back, but they didn't.
It was in
really shut
it was in the mid 80s and 90s.
Okay. So I'm gonna get past that. I can't show that. Can't show that.
I think Freaknik started phasing out towards the early 2000s.
Yeah. So I think it's I'm gonna go. I'm gonna hit this, and then I'm gonna have to slide before it and go back to it because you can't really show some of this stuff. It ain't really too bad, but I don't want to fuck up nothing. So basically, like Tom was, what the time was they had this. What was the gang or somebody came Red Dogs or something that came through and fucked everybody up?
Oh shit! I don't know. No, don't ask me. I wasn't allowed to pay attention to that. I was a Bible thumper back then, sir.
Oh shit!
Not Bible thumper, really?
That was. It was all with the. What was the word, Tom? You remember anything?
The word. What word was Jesus? And Jesus was good.
Amen,
it's a
brother.
critical moment where Atlanta became the most important city for Black culture in the United States of America. And it put Atlanta on the global map forever.
It was very clear that Atlanta was about to change its fortune dramatically. You were going to have billions of people around the world watching Atlanta, knowing Atlanta's name, suddenly wanting to visit Atlanta, suddenly wanting to invest in Atlanta. Leading up to the Olympics, Atlanta was one of the most exciting places to be in the world.
You ever heard anybody go to the Olympics and come back feeling like they lost? Just the fact that we got here makes us a winner.
The Olympics was great.
And again, I think they said they were pushing this to the point where if it was gonna happen, they was gonna make it happen no matter what. So it's a whole other thing. I think the BMF is included. They didn't, and 50 Cent right now is including his storyline in between with the Red Dogs. I'm gonna have to look more into it about them because that's just they said they was bad police, and or a subsection that they created to make sure they clean up Atlanta. Am I right, Mayo? Oh shit.
For the city of Atlanta, but the Olympics wasn't really great for Freaknik.
Oh shit. All right, so I went a little too far.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, I gotta go. Oh shit. We gotta go a little bit too far. Okay, so the Red Dogging, I guess that's what they was about to go into, and I guess that's coming in, taking everybody up out of Atlanta and shit like that.
That's not what usually drives change in this country. The bottom line is money. And there were a lot of business owners who felt like when the city shut down, that they couldn't run their businesses. And so a lot of the complaints you saw, it wasn't that they were morally outraged. If they could have got paid, they'd have kept Freaknik going forever. It was because they couldn't make their money as usual.
Why is Freaknik that important?
Say that again, wrestler.
I said the point that he should be arguing is why was Freaknik ever that important?
Well, that's racist, wrestler.
I'm okay with that.
He said I'm okay with that.
Well, I mean, look at the city afterwards, right?
Yo, we looking at it now?
Yeah. We've been here the whole weekend, actually, since Thursday at the National Paper Trader Association at the Hyatt.
At that point in time, Atlanta had the largest convention center in the country. And the difference of 100,000 business people that come into town for a convention, staying at hotels, eating at restaurants, far outweighed the folks coming into town for a Freaknik weekend.
Yep. Right. So when they saying, nigga, I'm gonna keep on going. I ain't gonna say nothing on that.
An environment that is not conducive and welcoming to the
These niggas is tripping.
convention business.
We gonna
we locked down
get
like
to
in
my
a
last
prison.
little point.
Once I saw definitively,
So
again, I was
here we
just
go.
in this weird mental.
Let me get past her because she went way too far. Okay.
Right,
This is why they cut
nature of
everything.
Freaknik changed, and folks
Did it-
weren't handling
did
it
it
in
really?
the way that it had been handled before.
It got to the point where Freaknik wasn't fun. Not just the traffic. The energy started feeling a lot more
Nigga,
predatory.
stop. Nigga, stop.
If you have to say protect Black women,
and released it to the city and to the press at the same time.
The man who heads the Black College Spring Break Planning Committee is recommending Freaknik, as is popularly called, be canceled.
This plan represents the committee's desire to get rid of the negative elements of this event.
The city of Atlanta is not going to host Freaknik. It is not an event that we feel is appropriate for our city.
It had degraded to a point where I thought that Freaknik.
I'm not trusting no Negro with greasy hair.
That's a fact, sir. Now I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all gonna have to go watch it and think for yourself. But I just got a couple of questions for everybody. I got questions for the people on the panel. And if y'all got any questions inside the chat, hey, ask them away. Like I say, I just want to show y'all a little bit and let you hear what they say and shit. But basically, the choices that they made to start something to get out of control, do you think that was beyond them?
It was bound to go beyond because literally the entire venue was based off the first word, freak.
OG, they hit the stream. We're offline on Tom's channel.
Oh, shit. Well, I gotta wait. That's why I wasn't trying to do...
He's got to wait a little bit. He'll be back.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to go too far with it. I just...
Nah, he's fine.
That's why I cut it off. That's why I cut it off. I was like, man,
haters.
That's why I wasn't trying to catch all that, bro. I was trying to have certain spots, but my thing kept on moving back and forth. It was letting us rock for a minute, then motherfuckers, they always do that to you, bro. Hating now. You hating, bro.
It's all right.
Hey, y'all in the chat, let us know when we back up.
I don't think they can hear us, dog.
No, they can't.
Oh, shit.
They'll let you know when we back up. God, dog, my eyeballs are fucking.
There, we're back up. We're back up.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah,
all right, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. OG DoDirty wasn't fast enough on the trigger button. I should have flipped it on and kept on going. I wanted to just show a little extra, but I should never did. I should have stuck to what I stuck to. But yeah, we back, y'all. We back. Ready back in the
George,
right.
What was you? Okay, go ahead.
No. Go ahead. Answer what you just gonna say.
No, I was gonna ask you what was your question?
Oh, so the choices that people made to begin that, I think Wrestler was answering it, but he got cut off because we got cut. The choice that they made to start Freaknik, do you think that they knew it was going to go beyond that, or do you think it was just they thought it was just going to be like just the colleges and without having a debauchery? Do you think it would have been something prosperous if other people would have never got involved? Because that's basically what they were saying. Once the whole city and everybody else got involved, it became something different than what it was when the beginning. Like I said, you have to go watch it. That's what I'm telling you. This is what
their laws. They're liars. The same way how they talk about their ish is the same way how they refer to Mardi Gras. Everybody knew Mardi Gras was gonna go crazy. Everybody knew that Cancun was gonna go crazy, and the same way they knew Freaknik was gonna go crazy. Because literally, the term Freaknik was literally bound to be something that was gonna be debaucherous. Literally, from the term of the wording, it was gonna be debaucherous. They're full of it.
Yeah. And when you have Two Live Crew hosting, I think 96 and 95. They did most of the DJ and all that. Of course, it's gonna be crazy. But if you're talking about from the get-go, I don't think, you always think it's going to be smaller than what it is and then grow it. They just didn't think it was going to grow beyond what it was.
Really, Tom? They called it
Yeah, because, I hear you.
Town.
That's cool. I hear you. But think about half the things that black people do. How many of them actually grow beyond what it's supposed to grow to? Not many.
Wait. When you said what it's supposed to grow to,
Most of them when it comes to debauchery.
It was supposed to grow to this. It absolutely was supposed to grow to exactly this.
Not when they had the whole goddamn. Not when they had the whole country emerging on goddamn Atlanta. They think I'm telling you, they think it was supposed to be local. Then it went crazy.
Do you think? Wait. I don't know.
It always goes crazy.
Wait,
Tom.
I don't know any marketing. I don't know any business that's supposed to grow to be civilized. It grows to be what? To be known as big as possible. That means, because again, even bad publicity is still good publicity as long as your name is out there. So it was gonna go wherever it was supposed to go. If it meant bad, it didn't matter as long as your name was out there. So it was gonna go the way it was gonna go.
Okay.
Even when
they didn't say, oh, we're hosting a freaking event that's called Get Right and Act Right. No, it's called Freaknik. It wouldn't have made no difference if they called the event, Tom, Bottom Bitch. It was gonna be the same way.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you, Russ. I'm just saying I think the originators didn't think it was gonna grow that big.
They're liars.
Oh no, the originators were a bunch
ever
of
since Woodstock. Ever since everybody saw what Woodstock was like, they knew what every event afterwards was going to be like.
Yeah, but you can do a Woodstock now, and not that many people show up.
But everybody knew during Woodstock, everybody was
called Burning Man. Wouldn't Burning Man be the new Woodstock?
No, Burning Man is Burning Man, not Woodstock.
No, I'm saying the new Woodstock.
Oh, okay.
The same idea.
Because they tried a new Woodstock in like the early 2000s, and it didn't have the same oomph that the first one had.
Right.
If I'm correct, Tom.
Had that because they broke down the fucking walls.
Right, but everybody tries to create that. Even if they say, well, we ain't trying to be like that, they're liars. Because anything that generates more revenue, they're going to do that. And they're going to say, well, that's not what our intentions were. We didn't know everybody was going to start getting pregnant and acting crazy. We didn't know cougars were going to start coming out there.
Man, they were damn near raping women at Freaknik. Come on. And the women were actually doing it. Listen, it was some crazy shit.
I love the way how you said it, damn near, because they wasn't damn near. They were giving that box up for free.
For the most part, yes.
That's crazy. So now these new kids got this. So these new kids got now they wrestling. What about the Rolling Loud?
64 years old. They said I am 64 years old, and I am looking forward to a train.
Wow.
Yeah.
So like I was saying, the new kids. So you saying Freaknik, Woodstock. Now it's just the newer versions, but like they did that one that I think 90s went over to Mocha Fest and all that there.
Yes.
Now and then you got the Rolling Loud. They trying to turn that into it, even though it's only supposed to be something like it's supposed to be, I guess, like what's the other one called? They got several little music things, not festival things that they put together.
The truth, you know what I mean? Here's the truth, OG. Until you give an age restriction and actual decorum, if it's a free for all, what you're just saying is that we're hosting the new orgy.
Hey, to be honest, that's what MTV Summer Madness and Spring Break.
Exactly. That's what I said. Come on now. With Mardi Gras in the French Quarter, there was hindquarters. That's what was happening.
Well, you know, I'm not disagreeing with you, Wesley. I'm just saying, Like if I was to start some shit, I wouldn't expect it to be the what it is because I'm a boring ass motherfucker.
Some old head, and I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna sound like a youngin, a little old head with no goddamn jerry curl juice, talking about we ain't expected to be this way. You a lying ass motherfucker.
Rest of you ain't shit. How much you done had to drink? How much you done had to drink tonight, nigga?
Not that much.
Not that much.
But you see the same thing every homecoming season.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Where and it's not the kids at the school that are causing the problems. It's the outsiders that come.
True.
And
It's always been
they're
that
all
way.
coming. They're all coming for that coochie.
You're absolutely right. You're right. It's well known.
And if you don't control access to it, it's going to turn into this.
You know what, Mayo? I didn't even think about that. That's a good way to sweep it and get a green card.
What, sir?
No, I just thought about that. I didn't even think about that until you just said it. If you know, it's the same way how the Moon Festival is. And for those who don't know what the Moon Festival is, it's in Thailand. It's basically their Thailand New Year. If you go out there, everybody doing crazy shit on the beach. If you want a way to lock down, say hit up, do whatever on a girl, it's there. The same way how if you know Cancun, spring break, whatever, what's going to stop you from anywhere else in the world? You already have access to know when they're going to do this shit. You come here, that's a good way to knock somebody else up to get a green card.
Oh yeah, if you can prove who it is.
Yeah. Why not? Don't tell me you can't save up enough money to get a room and say Mardi Gras in the French Quarter, or to be out in Cancun and get a good spot. You just got to plan for one time of the year.
Oh, and a check, it's guaranteed. I mean,
yeah. And what you guarantee to know, Americans are gonna be there.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even think about that until you said it, Mayo. God damn.
So the next one I got for y'all, was it good or was it bad?
A Freaknik?
Ending Freaknik or Freaknik itself?
Just itself.
Well, it was good for what it was. I mean, if it was for motherfuckers to get together and have fun, yeah, it served its purpose.
Right.
I say that about I say the same thing about all the raves I've been to, all the motherfucking other debaucherous shit you do. It's just like a barbecue, and if your intentions is to have fun, then it served its purpose.
I agree if it was just about to have fun, but not for nothing. The way how Freaknik has been recently portrayed, it sounds like an excuse for these old heifers to get their last hurrah. I'ma just say
and it wasn't contained.
Nope.
But here's the thing. Again, if that was the purpose of it, then it did its job. I can't complain.
What I was seeing is that these old babysitters was finally saying, "Hey, remember when I used to wipe your ass? Now I want to see that front work do. I want to see what
was the intended purpose of Freaknik?
Black Spring Break.
I've never been to one, but
or Spelman College.
Okay, so we all know spring break. Everyone's out on spring break, no matter if you have kids or not. Yes. Guess what? Your job. The thing about spring break is to have fucking fun. It ain't to sit in the house and look at the walls. So its intended purpose was to have fun.
It was to tear down walls.
Someone's walls got torn down. Well, I'm not saying that. So it did its intended purpose. Whether it was the last hurrah or not hurrah, it did what it's meant to do.
Because I won't lie, spring break was a good time to get out some old chicks, some target practice.
Sure.
Not gonna lie. Chicks that
spring break
has
always
early,
been that way.
Yeah, chicks that want to turn in early, but they showing up in the young areas. Absolutely. Target practice and you move on for the rest of the night. I'm just saying.
No, I'm agreeing with you.
All right,
You
so
know, I like
move on to the rest.
all right, so since we have that down, so will an event like that be event just like that? Will it be helpful for those who's in this space that so-called are the incels and the people who can't speak of what they so-called call themselves the, I don't know what the name is, I'll be forgetting.
Yeah.
For them to get out there and get to meet people and have a function of speaking with each other. It wouldn't be good for them either.
No. Well, here's the thing. It would be good for them, but by the simple labeling that you put them as incels, the issue with incels is that while they have confidence in themselves, they also have confidence that women won't want them. And there are incels that don't put themselves in social circles. Like it's that you can't meet people
Incels
when
aren't
you're
going
a
to go to
homebody.
this thing.
Yeah, you can't meet people when you're stuck inside. And keep in mind,
Incels are going to be home playing a video game.
Yeah,
They're not going
keep
to
in mind, there are incel groups that will push each other, say try again. But if you're saying that every time, even if you're standing again, when we're in a club, right? Who are the dudes that get active? The ones that talk. What they tell you, get the fuck off the wall. The incels be stuck on the wall. They're not the ones approaching. Because why? They have a big fear of rejection.
I've been juicing my body from side to side. Hey,
And
you know what, you know.
They were afraid of rejection from the hottie and the average.
So
they don't even want to get rejected by the below average. That's really gonna take a tank to their ego.
Okay. So the new thing is, like I said, only reason why I'm asking these questions is because I wasn't there, right? Wasn't able to go, no none of that. So I'm looking at it like, even if something like that happened in the movement that it happened in the years that it happened in, right? The new age stuff is going to be this virtual reality where I've been seeing these people walking around like everybody, Joe Rogan them is putting everybody on, oh, if you ain't got these, what you call it, if you ain't pinching, I guess that's what they saying people at the airport is doing. They wearing the octopus and they pinching the air to figure out now that's I don't know if it's meta or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Wherever this meeting place is that they so-called is taking everybody to, it's going to become, do you think it's going to be just like Freaknik was, or do you think it's going to be something different, something that they projecting is going to be too much or more that they can handle?
Well, it's going to be artificial, number one.
Well, there will be some degree to that, but I think it won't like when I think of extremes, like I'm not even sure if I really want to go down that route, but I think there will be a split between those who get stuck on virtual reality, the same way how people are stuck on porn. But no matter how you look at it, physical is the most important thing, the most prominent thing. So as much as we talk about virtual reality, like the same way how we talk about these people and these AIs and these robots, that will still be more prominent than actual just virtual reality itself. Because virtual is just all about what you can see. But sensory, physical touch, that still rules. That still will outdo anything else.
I feel you, but think about the implications of that. I'm talking about the whole shebang. What if the people are able to control this AI, be able to control the Android, control these things that you're saying and have that? So basically, I know you've seen the movie Player Ready One, Player Ready or something like that. Yeah.
Player One. Ready Player One.
There you go. Mm-hmm. That suit he had, that type of life where everything is communicated, is done through that, because you're normally working, everything is based on. That's why
we were having this conversation on another channel. It's gonna be bigger than that. So the way how robotics move, the way how robotics moving, the way how I'm gonna just lay this out. The way how bodies are already made, artificial bodies. these real dolls, and I'm doing air quotes, these real dolls have skeletal systems. They have an actual human skeleton built for these real dolls so that you can put them and everything. So when you start incorporating other robotics, other motions into them, and then you put the AI into them, think about it. It's not just a physical aspect. What happens when you start putting these automations, these AIs into them so that they start giving you an actual relationship, even to the point where they'll do something like this. They will they will simulate the idea that they even might be cheating on you just for the idea that they will turn around and say, no, I'm sorry. No, I swear I'll never cheat on you again. Why? Why would they do that? Because there are some people that they like the aspect of being toxic. And the AI will become accustomed to you in order to create a toxic relationship for you. Because why? And the idea of them saying that I will never cheat on you again, that I promise I will be loyal to you, because what do men want from women? Right? Loyalty and submission, and they will manufacture even AI will manufacture the idea of cheating on you to put you through toxicity, just to turn around and say they will be loyal to you. Because why? The emotional connection is more important than anything else. Because you already got an AI doll. You already got the ready-made of what you want from a woman. So you got the fucking feeling. But the idea that you'll get the connection and you'll get that freaking, like, the loyalty from something that you already want, it'll put men on, it'll kill men.
Oh yeah, LA needs to just wait till he can get an AI doll that'll bring him a plate, and he'll be the happiest man alive.
There you go. He'll never need to go to the DR again. The AI will readily lie and say, "Papi, I'm from the DR. I was made in the DR. You wanna look at my barcode, Papi?" Like he'll be sold. He'll be sold. He'll be sold.
I'm telling you.
How do I know
once
you?
they merge all this,
Like he'll AI like Ella can be like, "How do I know you from the DR?" And she'd be like, "I got the BBL right here from the DR, Papi. Just scan my barcode. All for you." That's it. And whatever he wants, how toxic she is, how feminine she is, whatever, all custom made. All custom made. And she'll be analyzing his brain waves and how he moves and how he thinks. So whenever he feels he gets too comfortable, she switch it up on him to get him back in line.
What you was about to say, Mayo?
Real women are done once AI is melded with these dolls.
Absolutely.
Real women are over.
Mama, what you think about this whole conversation we've been having over here?
Well, I lived in Georgia at the beginning of Freaknik and through the developing years of it. If I'm not mistaken, it started somewhere in the early 80s. And the idea behind it was a great idea. You know, it was basically a cultural event where college students could meet. I'm not sure which park it started out in, but it was kind of like a picnic in the park sort of a thing. And the first one took off kind of nice. You know, it wasn't bad. But the ensuing years after that, of course, it became more and more popular across the United States. So more and more weirdos and students showed up, and it just degraded as time went by. Then when they started talking about bringing the Olympics in, they started policing a lot of those different kinds of events. And of course, Freaknik by then was totally out of control. It had ushered in the hip hop era into Atlanta, and the cops were all over it. They were, between the mayor and the governor, they were intending to get the streets cleaned up. So so people would feel comfortable coming into the city, for the Olympics and spending money, of course, and so forth. It was kind of a tough time, but because that the whole area down around where the stadium was and stuff was just, it was a high crime area, and then you added the Freaknik parties and the unknown people coming in from out of town en masse. They had to do something. That Atlanta's no different than any other place that hosts the Olympics. It cost them a tremendous amount of money to put those events on, and they have to earn their money back. So nobody's going to come to a city where they're, looking at all these kind of things going on. So the authorities, just they stepped in and shut most of it down. Unfortunately, there was some pretty famous people killed at the nightclubs, and that was starting to get the city in a bad situation as far as, a bad vibe and bad names. People stopped going to concerts downtown. They stopped going to they stopped riding MARTA because it became dangerous.
This was trying to recover from the child murders.
Yes,
also.
Absolutely. Which, again, we literally stopped our children from playing outside because everybody was petrified of, what was happening to the kids. And it didn't, I guess the important thing to say here is it did not just affect the inner city of Atlanta. It affected the entirety of the suburban areas because they're all so close. You can go from downtown Marietta, which is Cobb County, to downtown Atlanta is a 30-minute drive. So, it's not a huge difference in all these little different towns that surround Fulton County. And so they were losing a lot of good business. And a lot of the businesses would close. They would close for 2 days to a week. They would start closing prior to the event and stay closed through the event. So, they were losing money too. So they had to do something. So, and it was kind of a slow rolling process. It wasn't like they went in there and said, you can't have your Freaknik this year. We're going to take all that away from you. It slow rolled over a period of a few years. And when it first started, it was a great idea. But like Russell said, you can't take something like that to the beaches of Aruba or Jamaica or even the beaches in Florida down in Panama City or Daytona and expect it to stay sane. It's just not going to. It would be nice if it could, but people get stupid when they start getting drunk and stoned. And college students, heck, for a lot of them, a lot of the freshmen and sophomore college students, they've finally reached an age where they can party legally. And just like everybody else, when you can do that, you go overboard at first. So what started out to be good just naturally rolled into something that got way out of control.
Yep, it's the same way I feel about it. And like I said, it's a event that, like I say, I don't think it'll be able to come back. I just believe this new wave of what they trying to push is on a whole different other level. I think it's gonna, because I like playing games a lot. There's certain people that don't even play games, but when they come back to it, it's like Resta said, it's like a drug, man. They get hooked on that, on that. They can get hooked on that VR. It's gonna be a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming sooner than you think.
Yeah. Yeah, that AI is pretty scary.
Hey, Rest, I put a movie in the back. It's called Wife-Like.
I was looking at it. It's wild.
Yeah.
I don't think it could come back because it has such a bad negative connotation to it.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily that it wouldn't be successful. It's just that it's so negative. It has negative connotation. I don't think people would want to bring it back. That's
Well, the thing that runs everything nowadays is liability.
Yes.
And that's why it will never come back, because
Correct.
nobody's going to take that liability.
Correct.
For what happens in there. Nobody's going to want to take that chance. It just like when they retried Woodstock.
Yes and no, Zoomer.
And that's why
go back to that, OG. Yes and no. And the reason why I say that is because there's so many men that get something that's supposed to simulate the real thing, and they say it feels better. They say it felt amazing. And amazing is not something you get from everything that you get from the real thing. You lay down with a few people, it's not always amazing, but I've heard amazing things about the fake thing.
Yeah, it's a lot of people gonna be out of work. That's a fact. Out of work, Playboy, they out of work.
Will it be illegal if it's not a real person?
That's the thing.
No.
It will not be illegal because we're already allowing simulations to be considered legal. We can't say that something will be illegal if it's not the real thing, if we're already allowing people to speak to each other virtually. If we're allowing people to simulate sex virtually. If I could pay for money on a site to see a mechanical machine based on how much money I put in penetrate another woman, we can't say that.
Did you ever see, remember the movie Westworld, Mama, back in the day?
No.
It was Robot West. And HBO did a series on it too. And you could go back in this place and kill people in duels. Have shootouts.
Kingdom Mining, the technicians. The technicians will also have psychology degrees. So
I was about to say the same thing.
They're the ones who created the AI to get you addicted. So therefore, they're the ones who are studying you, not to get you fixed. Well, they are to get you fixed, but they're also costing you. You're paying a premium to get fixed because they're already paying a premium to get the addiction to you in the first place. They're dealers. They're going to be your new dealers, psychological dealers.
Well, and these people are never going to leave their homes. The only time is going to be the rare instance where
they won't leave their homes because everything on the outside world will be scary.
Yeah. You already see that now.
Yep.
That's crazy.
And would you want to leave your home when you have your hot AI robot convincing you? Why would you want to leave me? let me just give you another hand job. Wouldn't you like that instead?
Yeah.
You don't need to go out and get a loaf of bread. You know I don't eat. Just order in. I mean, you already have food ordered in. Do you really have to go out and go get that bread when you can just order it to come in? Why don't while you order your food, I just give you a blowjob? That's gonna sound way better than going out into the street.
And Kingdom Minded. Remember that 15-minute city
bread.
post I put on Instagram? That's what it's going to be.
Well, soon they'll have all these. Soon they'll have all these micro cities, and you won't even have to leave the building.
And that's what the Instagram's about, Mama. I'll put a link to it in the back.
Yeah, he's right about that.
See if OG can pull it up.
Yeah, just throw it in the back. If y'all got anything else, man, that y'all had on thought y'all want to bring up, man, just throw it in the back for me, man. I'll grab it and pull it up.
Yeah, here you go, OG.
And wait, and Conshana, check this out. While that fellatio is taking place, she's also helping you with your grocery list.
Yep.
Multitasking, sir.
And she's doing your taxes.
And you're
investing in your crypto.
She's teaching you how to save money on her while doing that. Awesome.
Okay. Let me see. Now, I'm letting y'all know I don't have none of that on mine, so we're gonna rock with it. Let me see. It's pulled it up.
She's balancing your budget while balancing your budget.
Can y'all see that? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, about to go and hit it.
You got to hit the volume in the lower left corner, lower right corner, sir. Sorry.
Gotcha. Because I'm all off.
Tell you what a 15-minute community looks like. Well, I'm excited to see this, Randy, because you always break things down into nice practical ways, right? Here we go. These residents of the 15-minute community, they're not locked in, but they just stay there. They're free to come and go, but they don't. So let's take a step inside. Everything they need in their life is right here in their 15-minute community. A water bowl, a feed tray. They own nothing, but they are exceptionally happy. And you know how happy they are is by how many eggs they produce. And it's so wonderful because I get to take everything that they produce and they just keep producing. So let me go in here. And here we go. Each of them have their own house. Now, in a 15-minute community, you don't get a lot of variation in housing. They're all pretty much the same.
Jesus.
But we can take a look and collect their production. There's a few. There's a few more. And there we go. And they're none the wiser. And they're happy. Yeah. I get to take what they produce. They're free to come and go, but the world is so scary for them out there. They will never leave. I don't have to put a fence around them. And here we are. It's an ideal world. I don't see anything wrong with it. Everything is provided for them. They're cared for. They're happy. They're together. Yeah. It's all convenient. What? So anybody who wants to understand what a 15-minute community is, here you go. And there's only one boss. And that boss provides everything for them.
Well, that's some real shit, Mayo.
Conshana,
It is, sir.
That rooster is the guy that we currently have who keeps fapping off.
That is some real shit. That's crazy.
But that's exactly what they're trying to do. And your product, the thing that you're producing that they're selling is data.
Yep.
On your free Wi-Fi.
Oh, ain't nothing free. We all know that. That nigga said the Matrix. Hold on. Nah, B-baller, don't be like that. Don't be like that. Yeah, man, he just gave a good analogy and he showed with facts. I mean, you can't dispute that, can you? I mean, how can you?
Just look how huge addiction is now to all that stuff, to what you buy, to what you want to order, to how you eat, to what you're addicted to in terms of what you order or food or even porn. Like they got you. It's all the incentives telling you, why go outside? We got everything you need. We give you everything that you need not to leave your house.
That's a fact.
And anything you need, we'll bring it right to your door for you. Oh, don't go outside. It's cold. Stay inside. We'll bring it to you.
Do you really need a woman? We can just have one made for you.
Yeah.
There's no reason for anything.
Whatever face you want on it. Down to your exact specifications.
And after you get your specifications, if you're not happy with it, we'll give you options to be able to change that. You can buy attachments. What? You said you're no longer okay with a B? How about an F? No problem.
Yeah, buddy. That's crazy, bro. That don't make it. That don't.
And that movie I was talking about, Wife Like, they gave this dude an exact mechanical copy of his wife that he just lost.
Damn.
Yeah, we're gonna have to throw that into the movie rotation. I might need to see that.
All right, B-Baller, if you feel like you know, please let me know the specifications. I'll let you know if you're right or if you're on the money or not.
Uh-oh, B-Baller fooling. Said it remind you of a dream.
Kingdom-minded people do it every day when they sign up for welfare.
No, you're not that close, B-Baller.
Kingdom-minded people do it every day when they sign up for welfare.
He said balloon pop. Isn't it crazy?
Nah, not exactly, B-Baller. Not exactly. Close, but not there.
He crazy. Yeah, man.
I mean, look at how much money people put into 401ks, and they don't even pay attention to who manages it.
Yep, we were just talking about that the other day.
Yeah. That's their future, and they don't. All they do is look at the fucking imbalance.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't care about it till it drops out the bottom.
And then, Mayo, the crazy part is when they look into it, they still look into it and get the wrong information about it and still don't know what they're talking about. He was proving that the other day, too.
Yep.
That's the part that threw me
People want
off.
it easy. People, by default, want it easy.
By the way, thanks for reminding me, B-Baller. Shivani, whenever you're ready.
What?
No, this will continue.
That's some insider shit. That's some insider.
Oh, okay, because I'm always it's that goddamn. I know what he talking about from last night. That I don't even want to say nothing. I'm gonna let that go. Yeah, I don't think Tom done made it to the house yet. Hey, Tom, y'all ain't made it to the house yet, huh?
No, well, yeah. What's going on, bro?
About 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. Cool. We're gonna run something tonight, y'all. We don't know what we're gonna run. I'm gonna let him get to the house, and if he wanna set it up, we can go ahead and hop over there to Rumble. We ain't in no rush to do it, y'all, because you know we usually be up. So we'll go over there to Rumble and figure out something. If y'all think of something good in the chat, drop it in there. I'll pull it up. We could talk about it if it'd be something good for us to watch. But if not, you know, I keep movies on deck. And you know where I'm gonna go with it. So chat might want to choose.
But that Westworld was a good series on HBO too. And people were paying big money to do debaucherous shit to AI robots. Big money.
So it's like was it a
now, sir.
Was it a limited series, Mayo?
It's on HBO. Ran it. I think it ran for like 2 or 3 seasons.
Mayo, you'd be surprised. It's not far from what they want to do to these dolls right now. I didn't even know there was a niche.
Oh
for
no!
it.
Oh no! I completely agree.
Yeah, I gotta check. I gotta see what that's about. That sounds crazy.
OG, I caution you about that. That the shit they want to do is ridiculous. The money they spend is ridiculous. I didn't even know there were so many doll manufacturers.
I'm gonna find this one that
Oh shit! It was on for 6 seasons, for 6 years.
Damn.
It skipped 2020 and 2021. That's why. So it was only 4 seasons.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, that's still pretty good. Shit.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's pretty good. And be honest with you.
It's based off a movie I think they did in the 70s. Of it's like a resort you could go to and live
Alright, y'all.
whatever life you wanted to.
Trying to find where this nigga brought his ass up. That shit was a good conversation they was having earlier. I don't know if nobody's seen it. I'm gonna see if I can find where he was bringing
Put it in
this
the
up
back
at.
for you, OG.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna check that motherfucker out because, like I said, I ain't seen it. I would want to know. Because that's just sound. That's when I see series and stuff like that, bro. That make me think, bro. Like, yeah, that's on a whole. That's on something way different. All right, let me see if I can find this spot, y'all. We can slide on over here. I'm gonna show y'all something that Aaron O had brought up. Fair use. He rock with the porch, so he know I rock with AO.
This is with John the Baptist.
Yeah. I wanted him to stay up here, but he had to go and get him some sleep. So, and I kind of took we had good conversation going, so I kind of took a little minute of getting to where I needed to get to. I'm trying to remember where it was. So I don't think Sway was up there. Yeah, it's like right up in here. Let me see.
About his good name and say, look, dude, we don't visit my parents no more because the situation happened and I don't want to get into it. As long as she don't lie, it's good. It's game. It's good. I think she gonna lie.
I just strongly believe that parents should stay out of their kids' marriage. Like I'm a big advocate. The whole point of you giving your child away and saying, hey, check this out, I'm giving you away. You no longer my child. You're still my child, but.
So I'm gonna go back to that. I want to make sure y'all heard exactly what the dude said in the video. Because he played the video.
Because she supposedly felt so guilty. She begged her mother not to say anything. I was blown away because I did not think.
Rock out a little bit. Hold on. Appreciate you, Aaron. No, fair use.
I didn't say I wouldn't. If you reached out to me, and I didn't say if you reached out to me, I would cut you off.
Queen, he's talking about what Eda Man said. He's talking about
I'm saying what Eda Man said. He said,
he's talking about what he told his family.
I told my family.
You're right. He said that's a derogatory term. Apologies.
Hey, Sway, educate me the best you can. What's derogatory term?
No.
Hey, Aaron, you gotta clip Sway laughing. This nigga never laughs. You gotta clip that.
Oh, you can't tell me what it is. All right.
No, we don't want to get caught up on it. It's not a big deal. We're just gonna get to the next video. That's what we got up. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't gonna let Sway throw us off. The youngsters always trying to throw us off.
I, 55 male, have a daughter, 32 female, named Alice. She has been with Brian for 10 years and married for 4 of them. Alice recently told us that they were going to start trying for a baby. After a night out drinking, my wife and I were talking about potentially becoming grandparents, and my wife made a comment about Alice's marriage, which caught my attention. She said, "They've overcome a lot in the marriage, but then stopped herself." I pressed her on what she meant, and finally she confessed that 1 year into the marriage, my daughter cheated with a coworker. Alice tearfully confessed this to my wife a week after it happened because she supposedly felt so guilty. She begged her mother not to say anything. I was blown away because I did not think Alice would ever do something like that. I'm not familiar with the details. I just know they slept together once. When I was a lot younger, I was with someone who cheated on me. I have zero tolerance for cheaters due to that, so I might be biased. Brian is also like a son to me. My wife asked me not to say anything. I decided then and there that either my daughter would have to confess or I would tell Brian. Not only do I think he has a right to know, I would never be able to interact with him again in a normal manner, knowing this secret. I would not keep the same secret if I found out Brian cheated on Alice. My wife was against me telling her that I knew, and I did end up having her come over the next day. It did not go well. She blew up at her mother for telling me. Then Alice yelled at me when I told her either she confesses or I am telling Brian. She said I would destroy her life if I did this, and she'd hate me. Well, I did end up telling Brian, and the fallout is tremendous. I think he is the a-hole.
What do y'all think about that?
Which part would you like us to cover first?
He feels guilty. He raised a slut.
So I wasn't trying to play the first part where everybody was just talking. I just wanted him to tell that story on what he just said, the story that he just got through.
Well, which part do you want us to cover? The part where he has to address his daughter, or the part where his wife pretty much hit it, or the fact that he has to now talk to his pretty much his son-in-law?
Fuck it, start wherever you want to start at.
It will be hard. Let me just say this for me. It will be difficult to say if I had a son-in-law or even a son in general, to say that I have to sit there and look at his fucking face while I know that my daughter did him dirty and not say shit. That's kind of crazy to me. I would have a conversation with her, but she needs to make the proper decision. Because how am I supposed to interact with him? How am I supposed to interact with him in silence, knowing that I wouldn't be able to do that? As a guy, I need to know that he knows the truth and he needs to make whatever decision that needs to be most prevalent for him. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, but most of all, like the wife. Seriously? You ain't even trying to say shit to your own daughter. So, and then how many years later? And now they're trying to have a kid? There's so much there. There's so much there.
And he's trying to have a kid with a person that doesn't exist.
Yo.
Because that wife he thinks he has, he ain't got.
No, he does not. And this was the first year in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And let's be honest.
Yeah, this ain't no 7-year itch.
And let's be honest. We know it was more than once.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate you, Aaron. No, like I said,
we know
if
she
y'all
was
want
fucking Kevin from sales. We know it was more than once. Because we know about the fluke fuck, ladies. First time might be feel good, so you need to do it twice to make sure it was right.
If y'all want to hear the rest of that from Aaron, no, like I said, I just want to hear that part and see what we thought about it here on the porch. If y'all want to see the rest of that and what they said on there, like I said, I was gonna have John kind of explain it to us, but since he ain't here, y'all gonna have to go watch it on air and support him. Yeah, but I thought that was interesting, bro, that he snitched him out.
Wait. Hold up. OG. Let me look this way. If this say you were your chick, right?
Oh yeah.
You're gonna marry her, right?
I get it. I understand what you're saying.
Let's just say she did that. In your first year, she was this young lady. She did whatever, and her father is like, "Yo, rock with this you OG." And now I just found out that my own wife was hiding this shit. Why would in the fact he didn't just come to you and just say, "Listen, girl was being a bit of a skis." He didn't say that. He went to his daughter. Was basically like, "Yo, either you tell him or I'm gonna tell him because I rock with this nigga. Like I like him as my son-in-law." Should he not come to you, especially if she doesn't do her part?
I get what you're saying.
Because at the end of the day, if you've been done dirty, let's just say take the father-in-law out. It's one of our mans. If he knew that he was out with a chick, if he saw your chick doing something with another, like he confirmed it, not some weird suspicion. Like, yo, I seen this chick and I was looking at like maybe it's a friend or so, but then I managed to go to the bathroom and I found this chick on her knees servicing this nigga in the bathroom. Did I not tell my mans?
No, you got to let him know, man, because he's gonna put his lips on it. So I see what you're saying.
Should I not tell my mans what I saw? I'm just saying.
Yeah, some people ain't gonna agree with you, bro. But I know where you're coming from. So you know what I'm saying. But again, that steps into.
OG, could you imagine? Could you imagine? So I know this, and just say I'm with my girl, right? Say we both know.
Yeah.
I know this. My girl knows this, and then your girl is the one that gets caught. But yet, my girl's like, wrestler, you can't tell OG because that'll ruin their relationship.
What? That's
what I
funny.
look like.
Yeah, they don't even look right. I was just asking, like I said, I wanted to base that question, bro, because like I say, most people, bro, when they see that, do you think you're gonna hurt your friendship, or you gonna hurt your relationship, and which one is more important?
OG, I would rather you like here's the truth of the matter, and it's gonna bother me. I would rather tell you the truth and you sit there and you disbelieve me and you say whatever the fuck you want to say. You may even want to come for my jaw. But I told you what I saw, what I experienced, and I'm letting you know. You have the information. I'd rather you make a decision for yourself than never know, and you never know what happened in the future. You have all rights to make the best informed decision for yourself. Even if you turn around and say, man, I don't believe that. In fact, you say that. I don't even know why you would say that to me. My chick been loyal to the. Okay. I'm just telling you what I saw. You ain't got to believe me, but I wouldn't steer you in that direction. I'm just saying. You might need to have a conversation with her and just leave it that way. I would rather tell you, even if you turn around and say, I don't believe you, and you and I just can't talk for a moment. Then know what happened, and I gotta look at your girl and you in your face while you out there trying to build on something that I know has lies in between it. Like, I'm going to be comfortable keeping your life. Imagine now you take it even further. You getting married and you like, yo, wrestler, you be my best man? Oh, nigga.
I'm not carrying that guilt around the rest of my life.
Not be. Nah, like I said, I get exactly where you're coming from, because this is what exactly what I'm about to say. So, with you saying that, and we all agree on that, right?
Yes, sir.
And the thing is, that's a set of morals that we're going to keep and we're going to have, and we're not going to change that. I'm not going to give us you can change them on the dime. No, we're going to keep them same standards. So if we're going to keep them same standards, what about the other part of that story? Because something show did get hid. Somebody didn't tell somebody.
Oh,
You see
you
what I'm
talking about the
saying?
wife not telling the
Oh
father?
yeah, oh yeah. Because if
that was a problem for me.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's
Yeah,
what,
that's
see
a
what I'm
problem
saying?
too.
So
Because y'all supposed to be a unit. What I just heard was that you're willing to keep a secret of your own daughter's wrongdoing. When keep in mind that's my daughter too. I thought we was a unit, and you kept that secret. Oh, for me. So if you're willing to keep that dirty secret from that something our daughter have done, it makes me question how many secrets that you would keep from me. Some shit that you've done. Not gonna lie.
What's good with your OG? What's up with your nightish?
What's happening?
Oh, he's not even a dark knight tonight. He's straight up the
Yeah,
white
yeah,
knight.
yeah.
Yeah, that boy came in
Don't throw that
fresh. You hear me?
grenade like heathen Queen said. Cause you know
That's
what
what
happened
he
when you
said?
throw that grenade? Then she gonna go back and say, yeah, you know, I tried it, and I told Nightish. Now they hate me. When it comes to secret keeping, you either a secret keeper or you not.
That's a fact.
So now I'm gonna go and divulge secrets. So now I'm the snitch.
Yep.
And then you go there
Not
and
a
you think
problem for a large
now
part of
you go
society.
there because this is my partner. I'm gonna snitch this time. Okay, man, I gotta tell you because she told me. And then they make up.
And now you know that shit. Listen.
Yeah, but I ain't carrying that guilt around the rest of my life.
Nope.
I'm sorry.
No, I
it
am
ain't
not.
mine to carry.
Especially because the fact that he likes the dude.
Yeah. That's how it usually goes. The guy likes the dude. That's his partner. I'm gonna tell my partner, but he liked that monkey better. Next thing you know, your partner like, man, you know what? If you're supposed to turn on your mother for your wife, what you gonna do to your partner?
See what I'm saying? And that's why I asked that question between your relationship, your love and all that there, and your friendship.
Well, I'm gonna always go on the side of the relationships I picked.
Oh, OG, you just caught me on the wrong day after I did my stream because you know the question
I
of
know,
loyalty is what's in my mind
I
right
know.
now.
I already look. I was that was the next step into it because, like you said, it's a 3-part of this, bro.
Yep.
And the main thing is being what? Loyal in this whole thing, bro. It's messed up on both sides when you look at it. One, like I said, you got to make a harsh decision. You got to stand on business. That's what he's doing by telling. But at the same time, you having this problem, like Nightish just said, when you secrets, bro. That's something that's a problem.
That's a part of loyalty too, though.
Yeah, but so since
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Wait, I was about to say that time.
When people come to you telling you secrets, they expect you to that secret to die with you.
Okay, so cool, Nightish. So this goes back to what Reza, if you don't mind alliterating, sir, where your question was earlier. Can you explain to Nightish?
Or what the scenario was?
Yes, sir.
All right, so Night, I did a stream earlier today over a conversation I was having with some people. Here's the situation for you, right? Because it was a conversation I had, but I want to put the situation. The situation is, say for whatever reason, I'm not gonna say what the reason was because it's not important. But say you sitting up in court, right? For whatever the reason was, but now you're facing possible jail time for about 10 years. It's the day of you about to have a deliberation from the judge. And your lawyer already said, we tried everything, we did our best, but I'm not gonna lie to you, Nash. It's not looking like it's gonna be in your favor. The judge comes in, and then right when they're giving their deliberations, you already like, damn, I can't believe this. And the judge drops the charges, right? You're like, oh shit, like really? You get off. You hit with your friends and your families. You celebrating the fact that you ain't got to spend 10 years in the pen, all that stuff. Your chick is happy. She there with you. Everybody happy that you escaped jail time. You don't gotta be another statistic. You ain't gotta be a felon. And after everything, y'all get home and you walk in the door, you like, I can't believe how this happened. I don't even know how that happened. And your girl closed the door behind you and she says, baby, we gotta talk. The reason why the judge just dropped the charges is because I had to fuck him to get you off. He called me last night and said if I was gonna get you off, the only way I was gonna get that done is if I gave it up to him. The question is, after you heard that now, keep in mind, your family don't know, your friends don't know. She just told you after getting off, you talk to your friends and family and everything, you're all part and everything. The question is, do you get rid of her?
No. She did put in that work for me. We closer together than ever before.
Listen. Is that not the extreme amount of loyalty that she gave you?
Yeah.
But I spoke to people who turned around and said the opposite. Even some that said they would rather do the time. I had this conversation with at least 2-3 other people, and then I actually did a stream today where I've heard a little bit of other things, and I'm kind of on the fence because your morality and also how you look at things, maybe even religiously, or how you look at things on a different basis. It was interesting to hear different things across spectrums, and I'm not against it, but the majority of people who I did hear about it at first lean towards your direction. When I heard the way how other people said it, I understand it. I'm just not sure for myself. I'm still grappling with that. But for what I heard from myself, I'm not sure people will really lean towards that.
It sounds like indecent proposal.
Exactly. It's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it sounds like.
Yeah, so Woody Harrelson in that movie was a tender dick, so he couldn't deal with it. But you talking about being gone for how long? 10 years? 13 years?
10 years.
Yeah.
Keeping the rest.
Now, here's the thing: when you commit a crime, you got to be anticipating a possibility that happened. But if she went and did that for you, she a ride or die. I don't know how you can see that any other way.
Some people see it other ways. It was surprising to me every time I heard it because I immediately had a snap judgment in saying that person's worthy of keeping because they literally sacrificed. But hearing other people's perspective on it, I'm like, you got a point. And I'm not one to really fight back on someone that, especially if they say it on a religious perspective. But I'm like, I don't know.
They said on a religious perspective. Oh, okay.
So on that note, Nightish, I looked at it like in this situation here, it's moving the goalposts on this situation because that situation is after the dude find out what is he gonna stay? Is he gonna, you know what I'm saying? Because I think they was in the process of trying to make a baby or something, or did they make a baby?
No, they were in the process.
In the process of making a baby. So after being told this, is the loyalty still there?
I'm the husband in this scenario.
Yeah,
and we was about to make a baby, and she went and did this with the judge. Am I still gonna make the baby?
No. In the video that we were just looking at, there is a daughter and a wife and a husband. They're in the process of trying to have a kid.
Yes.
The father and the mother of the daughter were having dinner, and the mother let slip that in the beginning of the daughter and the husband's relationship, that she actually cheated on the husband. He didn't even know, and yet they're in the process of trying to have children together. And
4 years later, right?
Yeah, like 5 years later, and the father is like, so I gotta let him know because, quite frankly, I like the guy. Like, that's messed up what my daughter did. I need to tell the guy.
Mm-hmm.
So what he does is confront the daughter and says, either you tell him or I tell him.
Now, so in this scenario where you ask me this now, am I the father?
OG, is he the father?
No, you will be the
husband.
I'm the daughter.
The husband. No, you'll be the husband.
So in this scenario, am I still having a baby once I find out that 4 years earlier in my relationship, my woman did something?
Well, you're in the midst of trying to have children. You don't even
You're
have
in the midst of because you don't even know none of this has happened. See, you've been
Yeah. So I find out
okay.
this night that she did something 4 years earlier.
Yeah. Say that your father-in-law come to you and say, I gotta be honest. Your wife, my daughter, was a skis, and this is what she did to you in your first year with her.
And you saying what as a husband, what I do once I find that out?
Yeah, because that's where the loyalty come in too. Because okay.
Yeah, we still had the kids 4 years earlier. Yeah, it's going to be a discussion had though. But yeah, we still having the kids.
I mean, because keep in mind, she's not the one telling you. Your father-in-law is the one telling you.
Yeah,
she never had this discussion with you. She was going right into the grave.
Yeah.
And that's why I asked you about the loyalty. And that's when you ask people directly. That's what I noticed when I was on Aaron O's channel. Like I said, if y'all want to see his conversation, y'all can go over there and watch Aaron O. That was a good conversation he had when he showed this with E the Man them. But people's morals change. And I noticed that when I asked you that, it didn't change. See, yours stuck like everybody else's. Well, I know it's probably going to stick, but then you get some people who will be like, well, if I put myself in that situation, it's going to change. Because if you ask somebody else, a younger person or somebody who didn't been in a relationship like you, Nidish, or Tom or Wrestler or Mayo, these type of questions, the first thing they're going to come to their mind is, oh, I'm out of there. Fuck them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Where's the loyalty?
Well, a lot of people say those kind of things, but they haven't had to make those kind of decisions. And when you so deep in something, you ain't finna just throw it away. It can be the most harshest thing ever. You ain't finna just throw it away. That's why you have people that be with drunks forever, drug addicts forever. Because before they became the drug addict, they had something special that they think they can get back to. But once we've established that it can't be back, and what you did was out of sheer disrespect, there wasn't no mistake and whatever else, then yeah, that's over with. But if the action that was taken in your first scenario, you did that in behalf of me, and I know it's against who you really are, that's why I'm saying that's a ride or die. And then the second scenario is something you did as a so-called youthful indiscretion. It was 4 years earlier. Who are you today would be the discussion.
I don't
what
know.
are we today?
I agree, but at the same time, there are plenty of people out here who don't know what they got, and they looking for the first thing that's going to be wrong because you don't know what their past relationships are like, and they make those decisions.
So what is that? What is that? They calling that love?
I can't say again because love is circumstantial to the person himself. Everybody sees love as something different. So for them, that's a deal breaker, which is, in my mind, it's not something I agree with, but I heard different perspectives and everybody takes things on a different level. Some love is more fragile than others, and some others love more stronger than others.
Yeah.
It's hard to say. Everybody's different. But for some people that I've heard, even in the chat that I was in, right? Some people said sex number one above everything else. That means even loyalty. And to some other people said loyalty is important, but if it happens, it's still cheating. So it's different. It's different.
They say that. They have to be in the situation to be able to be that cocky.
And again, then you look at the religious aspect, because there are people who say that even though I understand, and I understand that, say if it's the woman, I understand my man's in trouble and I want him free, but religiously, I can't do it. So he gonna have to suffer that time.
No. You can respect that also.
Yeah, no. I said I do, but I said there's multiple aspects, there's multiple situations.
Right. So if a woman be at the point where she could have saved me and she informed me of that, I can understand that. But if she go do it, I can understand that too. I mean, it's nuances to it, but you know, if somebody got some religious belief to where they couldn't stoop to that, you can understand that. It's not cut and dry. It's not black and white like that. But then back to the individual that's doing whatever, you know, it's about your standard. If my standard is really about loyalty, then I'm going to look at the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is you didn't told me a secret. I got to keep that secret. Or what's the point of telling secrets if everybody going to spill the beans?
Well, but here's the funny part about that secret, Nightish. The secret that they told you wasn't even necessarily a secret. They let it slip. And that's supposed to be the person as the father-in-law and the mother-in-law. That was a secret that as a married couple, they should have had together. And instead, your other half, as a father-in-law, your other half kept the secret from you.
Hey, Kingdom Mighty posted a question towards B Baller, bro. She said, "But what if you had grandchildren? Would you blow up their world?" So,
no, would you blow up the world? Period. Because it's like I said earlier, people can have that discussion, right, and then they make up.
Okay.
And then you the villain. You don't want to do. You the one that almost ended our marriage. Is the mindset.
I can agree with that.
Because a lot of people, a lot of people, ignorance is bliss.
He wasn't a friend in the first place.
Yeah, yeah. Ignorance is bliss.
I mean, then they wasn't a real friend in the first place, though.
What do you mean?
If they get pissed at you for telling them the truth, they ain't your fucking friend.
Okay, so is this a true thing or not? When you get married, you're supposed to forsake all other people for your partner.
Who says that?
Have you ever heard it? That's the question.
No.
You've never heard that? So when the mom comes over and says, hey, listen, I need you to do X, Y, and Z, your wife can't say, listen. I saw a video of it's the mom is sitting in the passenger seat of a car when a guy drives up to his girl, and his girl is like, you know, what's happening here? And the mother is talking loud, talking about get in the back seat. You see no dilemma there?
I don't see any problem there.
Yeah. You're supposed to forsake your mom for your wife. Your mom's supposed to get in the back seat. She ain't even supposed to put you in that
your
position.
Your wife's supposed to be in the front seat. Your wife should be in the back seat.
What? Let's say it again.
You supposed to you married a woman.
See, I hear this kind of shit from mostly people with failed marriages and multiple divorces.
Well, Mayo. Well, you might be right about that. I can't.
Yeah,
really
you might be right about that. But if they did that was the thing they were supposed to do.
Aspect of saying that your family should not be directly involved in the influence of your marriage.
What does the front seat of a car versus the back seat of a car have an influence on your fucking marriage?
It's
I didn't say about the marriage. I said that your mother is making you choose between her and your wife.
The one leading your marriage rather than the person who should be up front with you. The one hand in hand with you.
But mom was already in the car.
Yeah.
And you pulled up to your wife.
Yeah. But your mother already knew you was going to pull up to your wife. You're saying, I'm going to get my wife.
The idea of the scenario, Mayo, is that who takes more precedence? Is it your wife or your mother?
Oh, honestly, if my wife and my mother are fighting, they both two petty bitches.
No. That wasn't the question. As a married man to your wife, who takes more precedence? Your wife or your mother?
Your wife.
Okay.
Thank you.
And who takes higher precedence than her?
Than your wife?
Yeah.
You.
Your kids.
So you would kick your wife out the front seat to let your kids sit in the front seat?
Would you?
Hell no.
You're the one talking about front seat.
My kids don't come before my wife. Fuck, I can make some more kids.
I would say that the standard of what people would say is husband, wife, children.
Well, if they're religious, they would say God, husband, wife, children.
It would not be husband, children, wife. It would be husband, wife, children.
See, now we're going into that conversation of where you putting stuff before other things. So where did this derive from? If
For a
anybody
lot of
mind.
people, it derives
Religion.
from a cultural and a religious aspect.
Okay. Because that's where I'm
So
trying
it
to figure
starts
out. Is it
there,
more
and then other people
cultural
just
or
accept it, like the whole golden rule thing. A person might not be religious, but they believe in the golden rule. You know, to do unto others as you want to do unto you.
yeah.
They might not be religious, but they follow that.
I mean, most people follow the 10 Commandments. Period. Right or wrong?
Are they religious?
Well, I mean, if they follow the 10 Commandments, right, then they're following an aspect of religion. We would still say that God, man,
They don't even,
woman,
but they
then
don't even
children.
have to know the 10 Commandments exist in Western culture to still
Yeah,
follow.
that's how normal it is. Yeah, it's like yeah.
So it's no longer religious. It's cultural.
I agree.
So the culture is the foundation of it all.
Well, the culture is the foundation of what's supposed to be community.
And Christianity is the founding of our culture.
See, I ask these questions, man, because like I say,
Which is
you
interesting when they talk about that separating God and state stuff.
Well, the thing is, though, the thing is, Nightish, guess what? Separation of church and state do not exist in our founding documents.
Nope.
And why is that? Why is that?
Sir, it's written on your money.
I'm just saying.
No, those words do not exist.
No. But just like you said something about culture, right? The idea is cultural. It might not exist nowhere. It's a cultural thing, though, right? The idea of separation of church and state.
People confuse what the Constitution actually says about the
Correct. Yeah, I agree.
Right.
And how
Listen, let's talk about culture. Good. This is a good conversation. Yeah. Let's talk about culture. It's what people think normally amongst each other. So it may be a lie. It may be a complete lie, but people believe it. They believe it's a separation of church and state. What about the Hippocratic Oath?
But people
Is the Hippocratic Oath the real thing?
No, not anymore.
But people believe it is. It's cultural. It's a bunch of stuff that don't exist no more that people still believe.
It's actually a myth now.
I'm agreeing with you. With you, but it's a cultural myth. People believe in it. People still believe it's a Hippocratic Oath. They believe that the pharmaceutical companies that's doing them in is supposed to think about their health first.
What's good, Woody?
Or you disagree with that?
I don't ever remember chemists having a Hippocratic Oath, but
no. I understand that. I understand it as a myth, but do you think
the pharmacy industry is? They're not
trying to be fooling all night.
Yeah, people believe all kind of myths.
No, I get it. But see, that's what I brought up culture earlier, because I know that we was trying to watch. I was trying to do a little segment Nightish of Freaknik, and
was it horrible?
Not the parts I was playing, bro. I mean, I even put my little time steps on it, and it was working. When I got to the end, I kind of fucked up and skipped my time and didn't hurry up and hit the go to my next spot, and they caught us slipping. But it was pretty good. I mean, they were just talking about the different little situations in there, but I was just asking because I was trying to compare it to something that they had new. Like I told them, like I'm saying, you did the Mocha Fest, you did a stream on that. I seen that, and I thought that was very insightful, because when I watched the Freaknik, I seen the same kind of things, but the way that they put it on there, they watered it down. Just like my theme of the show, bro, was choices, and the choices that I seen is people is making nowadays is to water everything down because it's easy and it's saturated. It's easy for them to put it in your face. It's media is something they can just keep on pushing and pushing and pushing. So we went through several stories tonight, and one of them was on the different change. Some of them was on police needing training. Another was on just police period. And then, like I say, back to this Freaknik shit and what this dude just went through with his son-in-law was crazy as hell, bro, because it all goes back to choices. He made a choice and he stood by his choice, by his morals, by telling. But then the same man gonna have to make the same type of decision after hearing something like that, after you then had this loyalty for this person for so long. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's the choices is something, bro, that you can't. Way I look at it is you can't make it. Trying to figure out a way to put this. You can't make it the end all be all, because if you make these choices and not basing these choices on no type of factors, like I say, with some situations, not this last one, but the other ones that we watched earlier, bro, you end up dead or you end up in a situation to where you outed on Freaknik. So it all goes back to you even going there, you even doing anything, you even being a part. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think if you're a real ride or die, you don't care about getting out of the on Freaknik.
Well, I understand that too.
Yeah, I think if you're a real ride or die, you won't be caught up in Freaknik.
Yeah,
No. You'll just say you was a freak in the morning, like you were Dina Howard, and I don't care if your grandkids know. You'll say grandma had a life.
Grandma had a life. Grandma shouldn't still be out there getting it in on Freaknik. Just saying.
Hey, grandma had 6 kids to 4 different dudes.
Grandma shouldn't be out there in Freaknik getting a train around on her.
All of that, but she did it and it's done. Now what?
Not that she did. She doing it.
Or if she's doing it. That's the thing. See, but that's the thing. So the people at Mocha Fest, if you get to talking at whatever, what you saying, Grandma? Ain't that you right there? I know it's a little grainy, but that's you right there.
You on pee?
You call it pee popping, huh? Yeah. We synced your video.
Wild.
And that's why they didn't want that documentary to come out.
That is
but they different now though, y'all. They different though now. This is that's what they trying to tell y'all, that they different.
Imagine,
I get what
you got these grandmas, bro. They on pee her, right? That's the conversation that's gonna happen next Thanksgiving dinner when they all on the table.
It is what it is, and that's it. I often play that Nikki Giovanni and James Baldwin clip where she talk about lying to make something be something. Well, lie about this. She had a life before y'all came along. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Freaknik.
Grandma's definitely doing the OF.
Oh yeah. She wondered why you took so long to get to it. That's part of family tradition. They sell that thing.
Oh yeah, B-baller. A lot of kids are going to be
traumatized
by the pictures they find of their mama on the internet.
No, not even a mama. We're talking about the grandmama. Yo, not for yo. Imagine you and me grow up together, Mayo, and I'm sitting there like, yo, Mayo, I gotta be honest with you. I was stroking off in front of my computer to your grandmother. Yo, she has a good OF.
Wrestler, you got a gilf?
Oh, that's sad. he out there on him. You know, he gonna snatch him too. You know, he ain't gonna play no games with him. That young man over there. Yeah, boy. Yeah. I'm just saying.
She sound like Melly Mel when we do it. She says a lot of
Yes, sir. Hey, that chick right there is constant, boy. Yeah. Niggas to learn, boy.
Yeah. Cookies ain't the only thing grandma's good at.
Oh my God.
You ain't lying.
And that's like it. I think a lot of people make things larger than what they are, and I think that's what's wrong with society today. Everybody's so judgmental as if they don't have a past or they're not creating one now. Because, sexual liberation is about freedom, right? Freedom to what if you're going to do the right thing?
I think some people, they on catch up. Like, they trying to catch up.
Yeah, they trying to trump it.
Like, oh, we can do that now? oh, it's old. It's older men and women. We can do that now, and they catching up.
No, it's now we can do that out in the open.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't know they was doing it out in the open the whole time, huh?
No,
Freaknik was outside.
Because here's the thing, Nightish. They were in their time. There was still something called shame. Now they realize there's shameless now. You can just
shame in the
Notice they
90s?
weren't doing that on the streets of their hometown.
They weren't.
Oh yeah,
doing
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Now
yeah. I know
they can.
that. They can't let the church know.
Shit.
Are you kidding me? They do
shit.
This
Well, I see what you're saying. You're right about that, night. That's what they used to say. Nowadays, boy, the church is down with it, nigga.
Oh, you mean because the pastor's on the top of the podium? We're talking about. Have you ever been swallowed?
Yeah.
It's wild. But then think about even the old school. The front row is all baby mamas of the pastor.
Shit changed.
Conshana, you better stop. You better stop. They're gonna get on you, boy. They on your ass, boy. You better stop. You can't do that out here.
Yeah. I think a lot of stuff be like basically just judgmental. You know, that lady had a pass.
Oh shit. White people were having key parties in the 60s and 70s.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
This swinging shit ain't new.
No, it ain't. You had
At
Playboy
all.
After Dark. What you think
It's
was
not
happening in the
new.
grotto?
It ain't new, but it's expanded so much.
Everybody wanted to be like, you know, Sean Connery and Dick Gregory and Bill Cosby. They wanted to know Hugh Hefner personally.
Mayo, see, the difference was that when you had a key party, there were people who were invited. They're doing key parties in buildings.
Oh, I know.
Anybody could just run up in there. Anybody. Yeah. Hey, they're putting flyers on people's doors. Hey, by the way, we're having a key party. Wait, what? we're in a whole building complex.
Yeah.
Like, huh? Before it was like, hey, we're having something, and you invited people that you knew. Now anybody could walk up in a key party.
What was that place in New York City? It was open around the same time Studio 54 was.
Oh,
Dante's Inferno.
Oh my, no, that place, Jesus Christ.
I don't even know nothing about that. What was that?
It was a 24-hour orgy.
It was.
Oh, okay.
It was.
I don't know. Was that in New York?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, that sounds about right.
I forget the name of it though.
Yeah, they say New York used to have them motherfuckers. You could just walk down the street and it should be signs outside. Nigga, like this.
Listen, when Giuliani clipped all of 42nd.
Oh yeah, he turned it into Disneyland.
Yeah, pretty much.
Most of these places was wild.
All over 42nd. Like as young kids, we were told we could not go to 42nd because of how many places that were there. He cleaned all of that up.
Oh, all that shit used to be right in Times Square too.
That's why I said we couldn't go to Times Square.
Yeah.
It was like that in our city too back in the day. Pussycat Theater, they had them little machines. You could put coins in them and look at the flipping naked ladies and all that stuff. They got all that up out of here. So then was the people before the boomers, downtown Oakland.
Oh, okay.
Well, every city had one of them.
Like I say, you want to see like old New York, look at them Melly Mel videos. So when people go, it's never looked this bad and been this bad. Yeah. The message is about they outside of all them, it looked like dystopia. Buildings is blown out, rubble everywhere. They didn't make a set for them to do the message. They just walked outside and grabbed some cameras. Real grimy and gritty.
But people think it's bad now because it's never been this bad in their life.
In a long time. Yeah, in a long time.
Yeah.
But that's what I say. They think, ooh, look at us. But now I will say this. Then nobody had no switches back then. We had a type of weaponry. But now y'all got to get ready for the robots.
Oh, yeah, we talking about that too.
And the drones and all the other stuff.
Yeah, but back then you could actually buy brand new fully automatic weapons.
But a fully don't shoot like a damn switch.
Yes, it does, sir.
Really?
That's what a machine gun is, sir.
Yeah, I know what a machine gun is. I saw the
That's what
damn
a switch
Irish and
does, sir.
Italians and yeah, I saw that. I saw when people filed them off and all other stuff. It doesn't sound the same to me though. One sounds like running water, the other one is just more rapid fire.
Well, it depends on what you're shooting.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about them switches. I don't see what the use of it is. I feel like it's just something that's gonna make you die faster. Why use it? So
that it is. But that's what people trying to do, get you up out of here faster. But they got some crime. But hey, somebody tried to tell me I was dumb and stupid to think it'd be a new crime bill. Okay. Wait a minute. Give it a couple more months.
Oh, give it a couple more years.
For the crime bill, the new crime bill?
Yeah.
Are they waiting for it?
Because people don't realize how bad it was back then, Nightish. That's one thing I realized about people now. I hear everybody talk shit about the crime bill. It was
it was bad enough that the people themselves asked for it.
Yeah. I know. I was 25 when it was initiated. I remember why.
22.
Yep. And you was a hell of a lot closer to it than I was.
Yep.
There was actually more black support for the crime bill than white support.
Yep. Because that's how bad it was.
Yep.
I can't remember what state that was, but they trying to do something about them switches. They don't want them switches out there no more, boy. Them switches that's because they really misusing them, but they uncontrollable with them.
Well, it's a whole different thing now. Now that you can print stuff with these 3D printers and do all the stuff that people are able to do.
Yeah. You ain't shutting this shit off now.
Yeah.
It's out there.
So it's a different world than where you came from. Like the TV show.
They had that on there too. Just to let you know on their Freaknik video. I can't think of that black
the college stuff.
Yeah. They was talking about they was in what year, I can't remember if I'm correct, 92, 91.
It's
something
about
like
that time, 91.
Okay, yeah, they was
the
different
Cosby
world.
Show and different world, yeah.
They was all promoting it. That's what brought most of the people they was asking on the street when they was going through at that time. I think in 92, 93, they got so busy where they couldn't make it to the park and to the area that they reserved, that they had, you know what I'm saying, saved up the money and got support for or whatever. It just became a whole city type thing. So it was like cars, people just parking their cars and getting out their cars and just start walking. So
yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay, well, if that's the case like that, like shit, it seemed like the city was making a hell of a lot of money.
Yeah, you do most of the time when you're doing that kind of stuff. It's what people wanted to go back to, but with, some control. Some people constantly say, I wish it was back to that time.
Yeah. Yeah, people just on there just talking about, well, if it wasn't for me watching Different World on TV I forgot what station they kept on.
Yeah, they wouldn't have went to college in the first place.
Mm-hmm. No, they would have never went to Freaknik. That's what they said. They didn't say nothing about college. They was like, well, some of them said like college, but they was already like college students saying that they had. But most of the people they were just asking, like they was talking about TV shows that they seen on TV. It wasn't just Different World. It was like you said, Cosby Show. It was the shows that I wouldn't even expect. I didn't go through the whole thing.
They were influential.
Yeah, they just start promoting it, so that's why everybody gravitated to it.
So now you notice all those shows are gone, and the enrollment is down amongst men anyway. It's a lot of women going. So yeah.
That's a lot of stuff I ain't know about.
It's amazing how influential stuff can be.
Yeah, but them I was telling them about that movie Player Ready One, and how they gonna end up making these people. I had putting these virtual glasses on people, having them walk around in these and these robot bodies having them thinking that everything is real, some type of virtual. Because they already said they got them in a virtual world now. You can already go there and do and buy stuff and do things like that.
And that's what the metaverse was.
Well,
They
shit,
still going
using
for
it
it.
now. I just watched Joe Rogan. He was on at some going to some flight going somewhere. He was talking to some young influencer on YouTube. They got a lot of millions and millions of people. I don't know who this dude. He had on the little opticals, and he was pinching the air. You know, I'm answering emails. That's what he was doing. And then Joe was like,
he was wearing those new Apple goggles.
Mm-hmm. And that he's talking about, so basing that into something into the real world where they don't have to use their phone no more. They don't have to do everything else. And then next is like I said, it's like I said when Reza was talking about, it's just going to improve itself and just going to keep on going. It's going to be the next big thing, the next big thing, the next big thing, the next big thing, and to the point to where you don't leave, like you said, Reza was talking about, you don't leave out the house. Just sit there in the house all day.
Well, people damn near doing that already anyway.
Yeah.
You got DoorDash, Instacart, Amazon. What you really need to go out for? That's why when I hear people on here talking about dating, why are people still dating? Order up a woman just like you order up your damn food. Well, where y'all gonna get to know it? We talking to each other right now, right here.
This dude here, man, went out there and killed somebody and tore his shoulder up.
Yeah.
Uncle Tom, he liked that. He loves that.
I ain't gonna lie. I do like hitting people. Something about it. I call it the football.
Michael Jackson got it right for you. The way you make me feel.
Oh, thank you, baby.
Yeah. I still think Off the Wall was that nigga best album. I don't care what nobody say.
Did you hear his last album?
Yeah,
Bro,
Off the Wall is better than that. That older stuff is better. We just got through talking earlier today about Who Stole the Soul. We compare movies, music, and everything else. You look at the original Roadhouse and you look at this new one. It had all the elements, but no soul in it. You didn't even know character development.
I wasn't even gonna bring that up until after the show until I got to talk to Mama about it because I seen it on the movie thing the other day, Nightish, and I ain't know what the hell that was about. I was like, they came out with a new Roadhouse. We're talking about the nigga that kicked niggas upside the head, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay. It's a new one now. Did you see it yet? Did you watch it? What you think?
It's not as good as the original. It's okay.
Yeah.
It don't have no soul to it. The original, we got, character development. You like Sam Elliott, you like Patrick Swayze, you like the blind band player, you got used to the whole, thing. This was just rushed. It's just like the new Coming to America. It ain't got no soul to it, no character development. Yeah. And you look at that same type of movie, and you look at that one that Denzel is in. What's that called? Equalizer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Equalizer.
That one has soul though. You get to see the man who helping him back to health. You get to, you kind of care about the people in the town because he going to, different places and people being smiling, respectful, sharing and giving things. So character development. That's what this one was missing.
For sure.
We just need to know why you helping the people. Why do you care?
Interesting.
And that's what's wrong with most of these movies. Even a new House Party. Why are you in LeBron's house? Why are we here? Whereas in the original one, we saw a kid go to school. You fell in love with Robin Harris and John Witherspoon and all the different characters that was in the movie. Character development.
Well, that's what Hollywood lacks is character development.
That is true. They lost all that talent when they decided to go woke.
Yeah. I would say that. Mayo, you still here, sir?
I thought he was. He was just up here a few minutes ago. Up here chopping it up with us.
Doesn't look like now though.
Oh shit. Damn,
Yeah, he just like dropped all of a sudden.
I was just about to run his movie.
Oh, he said be right back.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I know I had it already set up for today. Shit.
Kai say hit the like button, y'all.
I'm
HR in the building. Hit the like button.
HR in the building. All right. Let me see.
But she been in the building. She been watching from the class on y'all. We're making sure y'all hit that like button. It ain't, it's free, people.
All right.
Free.
You know what also is free? Subscribing to OG DoDirty channel.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate the support too. Kingdom Mighty came through with the cash app. Beck came through with the cash app. 10 Hood Entertainment always come through with the cash app. Creek Fishing Adventures came through with the cash app. Catfishing Elite. Appreciate you, Playboy. You know I fucks with you hard. Even though your ass don't never come in the goddamn you always be watching the class, texting me from the backhand side. Nigga, show your goddamn face, all them goddamn subscribers. Nigga, come over and spread love, nigga. Shit, you know what it is, nigga. So I'm trying to get out there with you. I'm gonna make another trip to you too, Playboy. We're gonna go down there and catch some biggins. Sandy probably I think she came through too. Sandy's outside Adventure. She's another one, man. She all her subscribers, they be fucking with me too. So yeah. What's up with the Cellulite?
Good Cellulite.
That's everybody who shows support today. Oh yeah, and my boy Tip. Can't forget about him. He always come through with the droppage. You know what I'm talking about, with the little bag. So you know what I'm talking about.
So what was you spending earlier today? Different from yesterday?
What you talking about? On her on the show?
Mm-hmm.
We was talking about the first thing.
What kind of smoke did you spend on the table today?
I had Gush mints. I had some shit called Berkey.
Some shit called Berkey.
Devance, La France, and the last one was Pure Michigan. And I just poured it all on the whatchamacallit, and just started smoking that shit. I mixed it up, made a little gumbo blunt. Got like maybe 2 left. I'm probably I think I roll about 6 so far.
How your ass don't fall asleep?
Cause I smoke all day.
High tolerance.
Yeah, I got to be now. If I'm on them dabs, bro, that Sunday shit I showed you, I was showing y'all yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit they're too strong. That's like 88%, 82%. I got some shit over there that's like 76, but it tastes like 92. Bro, you put that shit in that silicone dab rig, bro. I'll be back linked. Won't be saying nothing. Be quiet. Y'all gonna be like, bro, this nigga is running the show, nigga, and ain't said nothing. Yeah, I ain't gonna smoke that. No, I'm good.
All right. Well, I do have, what is this movie called? A River Runs Through It. Never seen it before.
Oh, that's with Brad Pitt and Anthony Hopkins and who else is in there? That's pretty good.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and I just set the Rumble link up.
And it kind of sounded crazy.
And since he said he'll be back, I guess we can wait a little bit. If y'all want to double file it in there, it's in here. There goes the link for Rumble. We'll be setting it. Well, it's already set up. So as soon as he gets back, I've never seen it. What is it about?
A son that goes off to the military and comes back, and I guess like the prodigal son kind of story.
It's a military movie.
Not really. It's really more.
Not really. Yeah, it's a murder mystery. Okay, it's a good movie. It's a good movie.
Man, you got me when you said mystery.
Constantly, you ain't shit. Well, listen, it doesn't even matter. Running through shit.
Be baller. Be good.
Yeah, be baller fooling. He came in hot tonight.
Well, here's the thing. It was paid for to be watched. So hey, we gotta watch it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You gotta what do you call it? Respect the cash.
Mm-hmm.
You know. And then we
You
got
said
okay.
respect the cash.
Yes, sir. Respect the cash.
Okay, yeah, you got to do that.
If they pay
You
for
gotta
stuff,
respect
I'm
the
a
money.
damn sure get it because gangs in New York. Listen, Mama, next time you want to watch a 3-hour movie, it's gonna be $57. And tax.
Yeah. Hey, that gangs in New York was crazy, bro. That nigga, hey,
The one with Ray Fiennes where they fighting in the street, the Italians and the Irish.
yes, nigga, when that nigga grabbed that knuckle block, bro, and knocked that nigga, bro, I was like, damn, that nigga hit that nigga with that club. We call it a knuckle block. It's my this crackhead used to walk around with one of them hoes, and he put holes in it and put rocks in it. Nigga, it was a club. Nigga, he used to knock niggas out with that bitch.
Well, the good thing it did go along with the theme of this month, which is Irish Indentured Servitude Month, with $3 fund on top of it. I hear that, dog.
Uncle Tom, you keep threatening me. I'm gonna get a complex. I'm just saying.
Yeah, mama, you ain't gonna make it, mama.
I'm gonna develop a complex.
What kind of complex?
Not that you give a shit. I just thought I'd tell you.
Mama, we're gonna have to take a look at the porch insurance for you.
We don't offer that. This is HR. We don't offer that.
I'm sorry. That wasn't presented in your coverage package. I'm sorry.
Tony, who now has a picture up. Very cool. We know Tony is a real person now. And Tony wants to know what's next month because he's worried.
Next month is A-Rab month. So we're gonna hear a whole lot. I like mud.
Oh no, I can't wait.
No, in the hell we're not.
May gonna be it right there, bro. Cause
That's
I
your
got
grandson,
a couple
Tony?
of I got a couple of SPM songs I want you to play.
Southpaw Mexican.
Southpaw Mexican.
Yeah, you know it. We got I got Mexican OT on deck. We got some we're gonna have some hitters, bro. We on time. I got 30 songs. It's all chopped and screwed too. So
Mexican
people
OT
really
like to roll in Mars, huh?
Yeah. It's a lot of them little Mexican. I listen to everything chopped and screwed, man, because I love the way it sounds in my car. Because I can ride with it low. You know what I'm saying? I don't got to cut my sound. I can leave it on like 10 and it'll just be shaking. So, but when I play it regular, it don't really give me the acoustics that I want out of my speaker box. You know what I'm saying?
Burrito board decorations. But no,
so let me get this right. OG, you out there living life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
I did a little. I don't know why my stream earlier didn't show, man. It said it was private. I got to go in there and make it public. But yeah, I took a little road trip in the country, man, and showed people them back roads, and it was dirt roads, and they for about 20 minutes just to get to that fishing spot. Hills, nigga, about.
I will say this: tomorrow you got a pick of movies, right? We got The Hand That Rocks the Cradle, Rain Man, Snakes on the Plane, When We Were Kings.
Excuse me, white people don't do that.
What was that?
When we were kings.
When we were kings.
Did you say we don't do the king and queen bullshit because we don't like each other enough to give two shits about royalty?
Uncle Tom, we were
I don't care what the white
kings.
people down the street are doing, as long as their yard isn't messy.
Listen, we got shh. We got Leprechaun 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's all you wanted me to shut for because you wanted to say that. Your dog's talking to you.
Yep. What is your pick?
That nigga said, "Yep." She said, "Your dog is talking to you." That nigga said, "Yep."
Yeah, I'm gonna throw that bitch. I'm gonna throw him in the pool.
He won't care.
Oh yeah, he can swim now. We also got
OG. The other day I showed my process of how I do the thumbnails. You can look at it. It's on that show called it's called Can't Comprehend All the Strokes.
Can't comprehend all the strokes.
Yeah.
Okay. We also got 21 and 22 Jump Street, Coonskin, Death of a Nation, Greenland,
Coonskin, that's my movie. What
Yes,
made
I
you
know.
pick
Man,
Ralph
King
Bakshi?
You told me to fucking put download. I told you
okay.
to download everything. People ask me to download something the Lord made. I don't even know why I have that movie. I don't know who asked for it, but I have a lot of shit in here that we haven't played. So I know if we start at it depends on when I get up and do this goddamn you know what I got goddamn
DPOs.
DPOs, yeah. I got a couple good ones, man. I saved to myself. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I would say so myself.
What is Greenland about?
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking
Probably
know.
Greenland.
I've heard of it, but I
It was a 2020 movie, so
Iceland, Ice Wall.
let me see what it is. I'm a
It's probably something completely different than what we think.
That's what I'm thinking.
Get why we were selected.
There have still been no official statement.
Come
on, he's just
it has kids in
that's all.
it.
He's scared.
Army, all type of shit like that. So it's something like that. I don't know what it is, but you can run down again by the movies we haven't watched. But just let him. I don't think he got to use the bathroom, do we? All right, hold on. Nope, that's not that. We were doing the wrong one.
What the hell?
All right, so we're gonna get this movie started. Mel jump back in here, or he'll watch from the clouds. We know how Mayo does it. If I can find this fucking play button. All right, guys and gals, and everyone, if you would like to go, let me get this. Let me do it again. There is the Rumble link. Nice. All right. We have the Rumble link up. We're gonna cut it off over here. It's 2 hours. It's 2 hours. Yeah, it is. We're gonna cut off our fucking YouTube. We'll see you guys in the morning around 11:30, 12, maybe. For TPOs. If not, the latest we'll be on is 1 o'clock. If not, we'll be running everything at 6 o'clock. So we can get movies in and still talk some shit. We know it's gonna be some fuckery on Sunday evening. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and run over to Rumble right now. So I'll holler at you guys. See you later. Peace.